Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? There we go. Did I pick up my mouth properly? No. My tracking's broken. Second. Ignore all that. Hey, there we go. Ah, there's the scuff. Wouldn't be a VTuber stream. Ow, thank you for the fish. Without some scuff. Am I right? Alright. That was weird. Jumped in partway through the song. Alright. So. Quick recap. Everything from last night. So. Our jobs so far, you can see them down the bottom. For anyone who doesn't know what jobs they are, that is a blue mage on the far left, Berserker, and then Knight. See, we got Berserker as Avros, and Knight as Galuf, and we've got 2 blue mages before we get our last job, because we keep rolling on through with as much blue magic as we possibly can. And that gives us access to not a huge variety of abilities right now, but we're going to make the most of it. And by make the most of it, I mean we can use all this lovely blue magic we've learned. So we managed to pick up Aqua Breath and level 5 Death right near the end. We've also got On's Chorus, Arrow. Death Claw's our other big weapon right now. Spell and Punch Vampire, and everyone's favorite spell, 3 question marks with the effect 3 question marks. Which does the same damage as Vampire but doesn't steal health, so altogether a largely useless ability. Stupid Aegis. Hitting me and getting old. Anyway. So what we're going to do first, we get too carried away. We need to get everyone up to level 16. We're level 15 right now, apart from Avros and Varus. And the reason for that is that if we go to the next dungeon, and everyone is levels multiples of 5, the boss in there is going to, not the boss, but the enemies on the way there are just going to cast level 5 death and kill the whole party, so we don't want that. As long as they're levels 16 or 19, anywhere in that range, and not 20, we're fine. If we hit level 20, we have to leave the dungeon. So funny. But, what we're going to do, come back here and buy some more Frost Rods, because we got 3 of those. We need some more Flame Rods, and some more Thunder Rods. Yeah, we do want Mithril Swords. There we go. Alright, now we can finally start selling off some of this equipment we've been hanging on to for so long, because actually no, some of this is really useless to us now. Healing stuff we don't want to sell off, because that's still useful. Shuriken aren't worth anything in this game, it's so weird. It's especially weird coming from Final Fantasy III, where they were like this incredible thing that we absolutely must have, and now it's just like, yeah, they're not worth anything. Mithril gloves, get an extra pair. I don't think we need to equip. No, I think we got 2. Elven Mantles. Elven Mantle's weird. I mean, I talked it up so much last night. Tsunami. Thank you, Ren. I saw the Elven Mantle last night and how good it is. But it's really, really weird, in that the game doesn't prioritize equipping it. Like, it's one of the best accessories I've got right now, and the game's just like, nah, it's fine. You hit optimize, we're not putting it on. Like, good. Why? Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. Nice and hydrated. Alright. I love Aqua Breath. Spell is so ridiculous at this part. And it's dead. No? How are you still alive, you stupid zoo? There we go. That's still 50. Thought she was. Alright. Ooh, Mithra Dragons. So, yeah, just need to get Lena up to level 16. Then we can carry on with what the next thing we want to do is. Which is to clear the Library of the Ancients. The other LOTA in Final Fantasy is not annoying. Alright. Oh, I didn't need one with. Because yeah, the one from 14 is just like, oh god, Labyrinth of the Ancients again, why? That's not good. Need Lena to level up and she goes ahead and dies. Like, come on. Get up. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. And then the Mithra Dragon is like, it's not by my hand I'm once again given form. And I'm like, that's a weird thing to say. Because this isn't Castlevania. Nor is it a Symphony of the Night. Just plain old Final Fantasy V. Ooh, Preemptive Strike. Why are we doing a spit take? Because this isn't Symphony of the Night? Oh, we don't believe me? Okay. That's fair. I wouldn't believe me either. Who knows what I'm talking about right now? I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. No, but do you like to play Castlevania? Can I read your memory card and pretend that I'm Psycho Mantis? So, you like to play Castlevania? I try to popular believe I don't actually have psychic powers. I think I have a memory, let alone a card for it. That's my problem. I have a memory and I have the card. I just don't have I don't have the player that the card goes into to play back my memories. Last time I looked at it, it said mini disc. That's a dumb joke. At least it's not Laserdisc, right? Like, can you imagine? You're like, let me check out my memories, and you just like hold up a giant Laserdisc. It's like, oh, fuck. Obsoleted formats, my one weakness. Avros mastered Berserk. 400 more AVP to go, and I've mastered the entire job because it's 2 skills. Anyway. I said it last night, but I made all these like job sheets. I got one for every job because I didn't know what jobs I was going to have. And also it's cool just to have them because, you know, I get to do another one this year, which I should do. This one shouldn't take that long. It'll be fun to use them. The problem being is that, like, all 3 of the jobs I've gotten so far aren't particularly complex to explain. Like, the job stat sheets are like, they're still cool. It's just like, hey look, it's Berserker. They have 2 skills. This is all they do. Okay. Moving on. The Knight's not much better. And Blue Mage, you can talk about how the blue magic works as much as you like, but you kind of have to like show off most of it and how broken some of it is by like being like, okay, check out this strat. Thank you for the love, Tofree. Alright, everyone's above level 2. We're good. I'm just trying to remember. There's a trick for beating the final boss in here. The Death Claw? I think he's not immune to Death Claw. Did I remember correctly? We just double check, confirm, before I get too carried away. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hi off. Hi turf. Alright. Time to tackle this entire dungeon this time. There ain't no breaks. I'm not level 15 anymore, so I'm not going to immediately die. Yeah, hello to you too. Alright. Give that ether. We got it's page 32. It's not like any of these pages are actually scary, and they're really not. Like, this one's probably the scariest one, and that's only if you're like a multiple of 5, so that you actually get hit by that. Otherwise, most of them die on like 2-3 hits. And then just the number of pages every time is completely random. So like, that could have gone on for like 3 or 4 more pages. As weird as it sounds, you can actually get multiple of the same page. So like, you can go to a fight and get page 32, page 64, page 128, and then page 64 again. You're like, what? Or you can have a fight start at page 64, kill it, and then it goes to page 32, kill that, and it goes back to page 64. And you're like, I already beat you. Why are you here? Like, your party doesn't know how to read books properly. I'm just going to jump straight to page 32. Hey, there's page 128. It's the lice. Party equals illiterate. Something like that. Well, I mean, Barts can't be completely illiterate. There's the whole section later, which I won't show off, so I'll just explain what happens now. But you go to the library and it has all the books in alphabetical order. When you go to the section, there's the books that begin with P. And Barts is like, P, PL, PLA, PLAY. Nope, looks like they don't have it. And the rest of the party are like, what are you looking for? And it's like, Barts, pools, no. Why are you looking for the Playboy? Look, it just jumped between all these pages. Also, I've completely lost control of my party. Because page 256 used Moonflute on me, which is another blue magic spell that I can learn. But I completely forgot that I can get, because I don't use it. Because all it does is inflicts Berserk on the enemies. Yeah, Moonflute causes Berserk for all... Sorry, it does it on your allies still? That's dumb. That's a bad idea. No. I already have a Berserker on the party. I don't need them all to be Berserkers. Alright. Oh, right, I should show this off first, because I'm here, because this is funny. Go to this room and you're like, oh, there's a gap there. Wahaha, none shall pass. Damn it. Oh, haha, none shall pass. And the bookshelf just jumps back and forth and blocks you the whole entire time. So how do you get past an enchanted bookshelf? So you can take a secret passageway. This doesn't lead us to where we need to go. So instead, I'm going to go and get something to deal with this uppity bookshelf that's getting in our way. Just clear the rest of this book very quickly. Wake you up inside. Hey Lemon, wake up. It's new Final Fantasy V stream to watch. There it is, page 256. The one with the Moonflute. Yes, you may be wondering, how do you get past an uppity bookshelf? Well, we're going to see in a second, and it's interesting because it's like the one part of the game where it forces you to do something that you don't have to do for the rest of the game. It's entirely optional. Oh my god, so many pages in this one. Almost like they want me to get to level 20 so these books can kill me. Here we go. You come in here, and there's this one lone book. Walk up towards this one lone book, and you read it. I am Ifrit, sealed for many years. I have existed sealed within the pages of this book. Only those who withstand my flames shall be granted the privilege of summoning me. This is the only summon that you actually have to fight as a mandatory encounter in the entire game. Like, you can skip Shiva, you can skip Bairama, you can skip Bahamut, you can skip Leviathan. This is the only mandatory one you have to fight. Enough! You've proven your worth. I shall grant the use of my powers. That didn't take much. I just shattered 2 frost rods on him. Because he's really weak to blizzard. Caliph mastered God. Now we have Ifrit. Received the summoned monster Ifrit. Which it's like, okay, you picked up a book, so you're like, alright, let's go and check our items real quick. Let's just sort these. Get our world map. Where'd our Ifrit book go? Oh man. Maybe it's under key items. Nope. So we check our magic. Interesting, we don't have access to Ifrit at all yet. If you change to Summoner, it does come up, because you actually have to, you know, get levels in Summoner to learn it and everything. But it just automatically goes into your spell list after you get the book, which is funny because there's the encounter with Rama later, which happens on the overworld, and I think this is something to do with how the game's programmed, where it can't actually do this if you're on the overworld map. But you go and fight Rama, and you beat him, and he goes, oh, you've got, like, Ifrit and Shiva with you. I'll join you, even if you don't pick up Shiva. I'm pretty sure he mentions you got Shiva with you. It's like, okay. And then, after you talk to him, it's like, you receive Rama, and then you can go and check your inventory, and you have an item in your inventory that's just called Rama. So, pretty funny. Wahaha, none shall pass. Ah, Ifrit. Sorry, sir. Yeah, that's right. That's how you deal with an uppity bookshelf, Ifrit. You speedrunning RTA? No. Ain't good enough to speedrun this game. Let alone in the Fiesta. Oops, that's not what I intended to do. That was a waste. We go for auto battling. Well, that was 750 gold I'll never get back. Phoenix down. I love how the game expects you to die so much at the start that it's like, we're just going to keep throwing Phoenix downs at you because we feel sorry for you. Alright. Error. Back. Error. There we go. Now I can auto battle. How's everyone doing today? You all having a good time? So happy to be back. I mean, I only played this last night, but I'm like, definitely have to get back in. I need to know what that last job is. I still haven't looked. It's still locked on my site. Line for gas for an hour. Ow. Situation's pretty bad over there then. Playing Animal Crossing New Horizons, nice. Right. Dang it. Poggin, that's what we like to hear, Comey. Always good when everything's poggers. Really like the boss fight in this. Reading page 128 twice. Someone teach these people how to read. That's a secret passage with a guaranteed fight because you open up the book and it goes, here's the way through, but here's a boss fight, and, well, not boss fight, a fight in that book. Go through our manor. There's a save point right here. Reading yuck still. Well, good thing we don't really have to do any reading. Just have to beat books up. Alright. Boss fight time. I'm going to try and cheese it because we've got blue mages, which means we can cheese so many of these boss fights. But there's a little guy there reading books. His whole entire reason we came in here. So I skipped all of this story because it's annoying to read through. Basically, after the fire crystal blew up, if you went into the tavern and went upstairs, you can find Sid. And he's getting drunk because he's caused all these problems, right? He's the one who made all of the machines that have been amplifying the crystals, and so he blames himself for everything that's happened so far. And you talk to some of the people that know Sid, and they go, oh, his grandson Mid, he's always the one that can get him out of these sorts of funks, you should go and find Mid. And you're like, well, where's Mid? And they're like, Mid's at the Library of the Ancients. And then you talk to everyone in here, and they're like, oh yeah, Mid's like downstairs somewhere. We don't know where he is, he's been gone for ages, but there's monsters down there, so he's probably in danger. Get all the way down here. This is Mid, because, you know, great name for your grandson there, Sid. Not that you probably named him, but... Now we get attacked by books. And this is Biblos. He likes to drain our mana with Magic Hammer, because he's a jerk. But, he also likes to be hit by Deathclaw, and drops critical HP, and then die in, like, a single attack. Okay, that actually went way faster than I expected. Deathclaw can miss. I got very lucky for that to hit on the first attempt. Like... Oh, and I learned Magic Hammer because it was the only attack he had used. I just want to remind everybody, that was a boss fight. Thank you for the hydrate. That was a boss fight that we just two-shot. Hi, Mid. Huh? Told you not to bother me when I'm reading. Don't tell me you were engrossed in that book the whole time. What whole time? Hey, you mentioned it. I did hear some rustling behind me. Was that you? Yeah, we, thank you for the hydrate off. He did beat up that book very fast, though. Gotta be kidding. Strange bird, this one. Whatever. Guess it's time to go back, huh? You guys coming or what? I know a shortcut. Thank you for the hydrate off. I'm getting pelted with water bottles. Okay, so that's what you were trying to say. Mid, there you are. Mid, you're alright. Mid is yucky because he reads. Okay, I'm gonna skip over this. He's like, I didn't know what I need to be safe from. It's like, you literally got attacked by Biblos, dude. Found a book that tells how to get the fire-powered ship running again, without the power of the fire crystal. And now the party's basically explaining to him, because he mentions about Sid being his grandfather, that, you know, he's being a jerk and drowning his sorrows. Do they only hire blondes? That's a really good question. I've always thought that about the scholars in the Library of the Ancients, where they're all blonde. Maybe they're just all wearing wigs. I don't know. They all have exactly the same sprite, so maybe they only hire, like, exact clones of one dude. Anyway, fun fact that we'll see on the way back, because I'll point it out when we actually get there. But the fire-powered ship itself is actually a paddle boat. Which is interesting because it's being powered by the fire crystal originally when you first get there. and they're going to change it over to some new form of propulsion, but it doesn't have, like, sails on it at all. It's just been basically running around from the power of the fire crystal, just spinning its wheels to get around, which is kind of why, as like a form of transport with whatever the changes that they do to it, because they don't really tell you. They just kind of go, oh yeah, we can make it work with the fire crystal. Leave it to us, and then it does. It's kind of like, well, there's no wind, so it being a paddle boat makes more sense. With the fact that the wind stopped. It's a nice little stylistic choice, something they didn't really have to pay attention to, but they did. Hey, Larry, how you doing? Doing pretty good. We're, on day 2 of me doing the 4-job Fiesta. We got one more job left to get. So far our jobs are down the bottom of the screen there from left to right. We've got Blue Mage, Berserker, and Knight. Which is okay. As far as a party goes, it's kind of boring. Yeah, see, look, it's a paddle boat. Little wheels on the side of it. But we're on our way to the next section of the game to get our last job. And then we get to dig into the actual meat of the game because, as I explained to people last night, I haven't played this. This is like the beginning. It's weird because it's like, oh yeah, 4-job Fiesta. It's going to be 4 crystals, we'll get the jobs, and go beat the final boss and the game's over. It should take longer to get all the jobs. It's like, no. It's like the first 4 or 5 hours of the game. That's it. Alright. Yes. This game actually has 22 jobs in it, and we're going to have our entire playthrough locked to 4, as per the rules that can be found over at 4jobfiesta.com, which is a charity event running for the next 2 months until the end of August. And as it says there, for anyone who gives us a go themselves and gets a run completed, I will be donating $10 to Planned Parenthood of America, which is the charity that we're supporting for the Fiesta this year. Mr. Nika, how you doing? Alright. Oh shit. I forgot to do the first one of these. Cool, I gotta show this off now. I don't think I'm gonna get barred. If I get barred for my 4th job, I'm gonna be really upset because I missed one already. Can I go back and get it? I can. Pianos! This is actually a really cool thing. This is actually a game mechanic in this. So, Bartz is a really, really terrible musician. You ready? But every time you play a piano, your piano skills level up. And if you play every single piano in the game, you actually learn a bard spell. And there's a couple of them that are pretty well hidden as well, so it's actually something you have to pay attention to. And each time you play one, your actual piano skills get better, and you play better and more intricate songs. It's really cool. Anyway, Sid's still moping. Somehow he beat his grandson here, who, you know, was like just on his way here before us. So, hey Ty, how you doing? Mid's gonna beat up Sid for a bit. Even a metronome to emphasize how offbeat that was. Oh yeah, yeah. It's really cool if you play all of them when you see just how good he gets. Is that how Aerith Limit Break ended up being behind a piano? Pretty much, yeah. Similar idea. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, just to explain our party members, my mouse show up on screen if I bring it over? Yeah, cool. So this is Avros here with the brown hair. This is me for this run. He's the only character you can rename. His name is normally Bartz, B-A-R-T-Z. This here is Lena, the Princess of Tycoon. This is Faris, a pirate captain who it turns out is actually a girl. It's not like a very well kept secret, and it's revealed very, very early on in the game that it turns out is also Lena's long lost sister. And this here is Galuf. And all we know about Galuf right now is his name is Galuf and he has amnesia. I bring this up because it's going to be very relevant in a second. Because Mid is beating up Sid and being like, you never give up and everything. And just, you know, just try again, it's fine. And I don't know if it's exactly in this scene or if it's in one coming up, but this triggers a memory in Galuf where he remembers something that happened to him. But yes, they're basically looking at how to repair the fire-powered ship to give us a ship so we can go into the next part of the game. My name is Kevin and I have Changnesia. That is true, Axie. Oh, it's the next scene, right, once we get to the 5-pad ship. That's what it is. I was like, when does this happen? I was just trying to remember. Final Fantasy, it's a 2D pixel game? Yep. It started out on the Nintendo Entertainment System back in 1987? 5? One of those two. Hang on, now I'm gonna check because I don't want to be wrong. I have the 35th anniversary recently. '87, look at that. Look at the memory on this guy. Thanks for the summary. I can give a more in-depth one while this is happening because they're going to repair the boat here. Basically, they're going to make this boat, which used to run from the power of a fire crystal, able to run on something else, question mark, which they don't ever actually explain. But why is it weird to think video games existed 15 years before I existed? Don't know. Oh yeah, here we go. So Garth's gonna have like a flashback here real quick with his amnesia. My head. Like I could almost remember. Grandpa. Mid? Grandpa. Look, it's Kryle. It's that girl that showed up earlier. Mid's beating up Sid. What are you doing, you silly old fool? You never give up. Never. And Kryle's doing the same to Galuf. Oh, hey, knock it off. Silly old fool. I guess fool's a common insult for old people. Or something in this game. Anyway. Give a full recap for anyone who wasn't here last night for the start of the game. Galuf crashed here in a meteorite. Spoilers, slightly. Kind of already figuring that out. He's just mentioned he's been here from another world. On the meteorite, there we go. There's the reveal. Think of the Hydrate Ren. And another one. Bart, Lena, and Faris are all from this world. I already explained where they're all from. Lena's father, the King of Tycoon, left to go and prepare or find out what's happening to the Wind Crystal at one point, right at the very start of the game, to prevent the wind from basically dying out, and failed and the crystal shattered, and the crystal gave its powers to become Warriors of Light and go and stop the other crystals from breaking. We went to the Water Crystal, and the same thing happened. We've been to the Fire Crystal, which is on this ship originally, and the same thing happened to that. And that's how come we get 3 of our job slots down the bottom of the screen there. We've only got 1 crystal left to go and get, which is the Earth Crystal, and get its job and protect it, but no one knows where it is because it's basically been lost to time. But here we go. So Galuf came here because the evil they'd sealed away 30 years ago was beginning to reawaken, and he came here to stop it. Evil's reawakening? That's right, a terrible evil at that. The Dark Warlock X-Death. I get our introduction to the final boss of the game, but first... No doubt about it. Power of the 4 crystals converges on this spot. Perfect, we use their power to seal X-Death here. There's Galuf and 3 other people we don't know. And there it is, right in the center of the world, surrounded by 4 big stone pillars, is where they sealed X-Death. Came here once before to seal away 30 years ago. If all 4 crystals are destroyed, then the seal you placed on X-Death will be broken? Right. Ugh, my head. Damn amnesia. Galuf! Still, can't remember clearly. Ugh, we can't allow X-Death to be revived. What? Axie, what the fuck? Broken follow remotes. R. Right. So yes, recap. We're trying to prevent the world from being destroyed. Oh, I love this. This is... Okay. Now, I know this gets discussed a lot in VTuber circles, the whole top and bottom dynamic. I was waiting to see this line, because I was waiting for this to happen while people were around, because it's going to be funny. God. Ah, slept like a top. God. Ah, slept like a top. Heh I sound like an old man. What? I don't know how you sleep like a top, but okay. Even if that means like spinning top or something, I still don't. Anyway. Yeah, it's finished. We are so awesome. Presenting a boat that will sail without any wind. Out of the ship, we have to figure out where the Earth crystal is. Alright, we're counting you. We'll turn the Library of the Ancients for now. What does that even mean? I got no idea. No, not a toph, a top. Actually, how do you sleep, toph? Like... If anything, make sure to stop by. Take care of yourselves. Bitch. Also, yeah, welcome to the Kaya gang. Anyway. Brilliant. Oh god. Oh. Here goes Team Rocket blasting off again. Alright, I'm back. How'd I say? Well, I guess because you're always in my dreams. Damn! Man's got game. Alright. Do we sequence break? What can I even get? I don't even think of anything that I need. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Hold up. Here I go forgetting things I can get. Just got your first job, Red Mage, nice. Off to a good start. I love Red Mage in this. It's the job with the 999 ABP ability. But I mean, it's dual cost. It needs to be high. Da, 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 da. Alright. I don't remember which island it is on exactly that I need to go to. There's a blue magic spell I can get, which I won't be able to get until much, much later if I don't go and grab it now. Just double check things real quick on that. Oh. Oh yeah, I could do that to troll a boss fight later. There's a, Alright. Let me just do this while I go and farm, like, another blue magic spell. Slash pole. Do I get a specific... blue magic to roll a later boss? Yes. Run this for 5 minutes. Feel free to vote. There we go. Polls up. Running for 5 minutes. Feel free to go and vote. You can use bits to get additional votes, or channel points to get additional votes as well. Because I want to see what people think about me picking up a specific blue magic spell to go and troll a boss much, much later in the game. Oh, so you're playing Pure Chaos, right, Maxi? Oh, Reg Popular, right. Yeah, so Red Mage is one of the popular jobs, but because he's doing Reg Popular, he can get jobs before the crystals they're from. He's going to end up overall with probably a more powerful party in general than most people would playing through, but it does also mean he doesn't actually have any jobs until he gets to the Water Crystal, because that's where the Red Mage job is. Which is fine, because it's just the next crystal. It just means when he gets his second job, he'll be able to equip his first two jobs. Nice. I have a feeling everyone's just going to be like, yes, go ahead and troll Avi. And I'm going to be like, okay. I have to go get this spell, it's a pain in the dick to get. But it's going to be so worth it. Here we are on Flame Island. Which means we're going to be fighting Black Flames. Cool. Alright. So now we need to fight some more Black Flames. So just want to make sure we kill a missing Black Breath at this level, so that's good. Now we're going to stall. So we're waiting for the Black Flames to use a new blue magic spell on us called Dark Spark. Dark Spark is a really, really weird spell, because unless you actually know how it works by like going and reading a guide or looking up the game code or spending way too long experimenting with it, you'd probably never fully figure out how it works. I wonder if the spell description in this is actually better than it used to be, because it's... there it is, there's Dark Spark. There we go. So, you might have just seen that message where it came up and said level halved, right? And you might be thinking, that's weird, what exactly does that mean? We got Dark Spark. Have a quick look, see if it explains it. Halves one enemy's level. That's all it says, right? And you're thinking to yourself, what the fuck does halves one enemy's level mean? Well, what actually happens is, so we've got our lower character levels here, right? For example, so Gavros is 18, you know, Lena's 17, you know, we've got all these levels here. When you're in combat, this level can actually be increased and decreased by spells and abilities. There's actually a Bard spell, Hero's March, I think it is. I don't use the Bard very often in this unless I get it from the Fiesta, which will actually slowly increase your character's levels, and increasing levels actually does give them like more stats. So it doesn't give more like HP or MP or anything like that, but it does give them more magic power, more strength, more evasion, more defense, more every other stat you could possibly get. Just like the old debuff, which always expires at the end of combat, so you can't actually check it without, you know, using check on yourself something in combat, slowly decreases your level over time, so that'll actually reduce your total damage output, you know, for everything but magic power for olds, which is the annoying part about it, or good part about it if you have magic users on your party. So what that actually does is it actually changes the level of the enemies, which makes stuff like level 5 death actually hit them, or a spell we'll be getting later, which is level 3 old, actually affects some stuff. And the really fun part about that is it allows you to exploit both of those spells on certain things, and having a lower level means you're more susceptible to status effects, like Death Claw, for example. So you can actually use level 3 old on some bosses to increase your chance of hitting Death Claw, which puts them to critical HP and lets you basically one-shot them. So, you know, Dark Spark's really helpful because it halves something's level, so you can use in some later fights, you can actually just hit the enemies with Dark Spark and then immediately cast level 5 death and wipe out a boss in one go. Remember what I said, for anyone who's here, that Blue Mage is like broken? Starting to see the fruits of it now. And we're not even like halfway through the game. We don't even have some of the better spells that we're hoping to get later. Ah, yes. Results of the poll. 13 votes for yes, 0 votes for no. Well, that's kind of what I expected. And Lemon contributed 70 points for an additional 7 votes. Alright. Everyone wants to see me troll. More content. Oh, it is the funniest thing ever. The best part about it is there's actually 2 bosses in the same area that we get to troll. And so that means I'll get to troll the first boss the usual way I troll it, and then this one that I'm setting up now I'll be able to use to troll the second boss. Which I don't... Actually, no, I've never done this troll method to beat the boss that I'm thinking of on stream. So this will actually be a first as well when I get there. That said, it's not until the very final dungeon of the game, so it's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. So, guess you just have to stick around for all my FF5 streams to see it. Or, you know, be here for the last one, or the second last one. Final dungeon's long. I can usually get through it in a single stream, it just depends on whether or not the bosses want to play nice. Alright, I'm going to go to the most unfortunately named town in this game, real quick. Because it's where these enemies are. So now we're going to stall for a bit until these use their blue magic spell you want to learn. These are bombs. For anyone who knows bombs from the Final Fantasy series, they typically have the ability... No, not body slam. I thought I was about to use it, and it's like, no, body slam. I'm like, come on. Come on. Do it. They explode, yes. Yes, they do. There it is. That's actually a blue magic spell. But I think they did it on Gallop. I don't think he's got Lion. Yeah. That didn't count, but I don't want my team to die, so I'm just gonna come on down here. So when I said this is the most unfortunately named town in this game, you ready? You ready to see the name of this town? Welcome to the town of Jackhole. You heard that correctly. The town is called Jackhole. Although it could be Yakhole, but spray bottle, yes, correct. I always pronounce it Jackhole because it's funnier. Couple of tents while we're here. Oh, look, another piano. He's a little better. Yackle? Yeah. Could be Yackle, but I find Jackhole way funnier, personally. Mega Killer. Oh, wait, hang on. Before I get carried away, make sure I can afford 4 mage matches. Need them later. I'm gonna bother with the coral swords. I'll worry about those later. Mage Mash is critically important for one specific encounter later for this party, because we've got no easy way to deal with it other than Mage Mashes. And even that's not going to make it particularly easy. Alright. Bombs. Last year's Mage Mash debacle? Yes. All too fucking well. So mad. I'm still angry that that happened to me. Hey, Wizard, how you doing? There we go. Alright. Paying 14 from a 17-inch laptop. That doesn't sound particularly pleasant. The Avi small screen experience. There we go. Alright, we got self-destruct now. Control the boss later. Hope everyone's happy because your vote succeeded. We're gonna use that to troll a much later boss. Or putting your phone on charge. I am doing reasonably well. Work was long, but I'm back playing Final Fantasy, so can't complain too much. So, remember how I mentioned about the early Final Fantasy games have a tendency to give you transportation and then immediately rob you of it? Like, as soon as you get something with transportation, it's like, well, you got a dragon to get around in. Too bad that you had to go through a meteorite, now you can't get to your dragon anymore. Hey, you're playing Final Fantasy 3, we gave you an airship. Now ram it into this rock to get to the next part of the game and have it explode. Well, Final Fantasy 5 is no different. We're going to go all the way over here to the next location we need to go to, which the game doesn't tell you about unless you go and do a whole bunch of side quest stuff, and I'm going to skip all that because I've done it before and I don't need to do it again. And I'm going to go to this island you can see on the map. It's called Crescent Island, right? The shape of a crescent. See? Little moon-shaped island down here. And we're going to sail in the only way we can get into the middle of the island. Need to get into the middle of the island. And as we do so, we get over here. Everything's all good. We go visit this town. Go into the town. This is Crescent, on the town of Crescent Island. Not again, it's another quake! Everyone starts panicking. There's a huge earthquake. What the crap, the ship! And we ran outside of town to see what's going on with the ship. Oh no, the ship's sinking! And now the ship is sailing out to the middle of the Crescent where there's a whirlpool. And there goes our ship. We lost it. Bye, ship. It's a shame we just had it repaired and, like, literally just got it. And now here's the worst part, right? Like, you might be thinking, wow, they gave you a ship and then immediately took it away. What could be worse than that? Watch this. Get a lot of earthquakes on this island. Each one causes a whirlpool to form in the bay. Don't tell me your ship was sucked into one? Ha ha ha! Well, aren't you unlucky? I hate this old man. What a jerk. Alright. I'm gonna take a small detour. Hey look, another piano. Getting better. Slow and steady. Must be tired from your journey. Here's a song for you. Being in a battle, and little by little your energy will increase. There it is. Not Hero's March, Mighty March. That's the name of the spell. That's one of the Bard spells. Maybe play a tune for me, and perhaps a song for you will come to mind. Oh. Yeah, you actually have to go to each different piano to get the skill up. If you play the piano again, it doesn't do anything. And you actually can't play them again, I don't think, off the top of my head. So you have to find every single piano in the game to get maximum piano skill. Here's something interesting. Bows and a harp. You don't have anyone that can use either of those weapons yet. That's because it's a foreshadow. Literally, there's nothing else in this town. You come in here, and it's like, haha, there goes your boat. Okay, you can go and talk to this guy and get the piano, and that's it. What's interesting, though, is you can come down here to the Black Chocobo Forest. Look, it's a Black Chocobo. The only Chocobo I've ever seen. Whatever it is, I'll catch it. Where? It's a Black Chocobo. Must mean they're not extinct after all. Guess not. Heard the Black Chocobos can fly, so giddy up. Here we go. That one didn't fly very well. Whee! Well, it didn't giddy. Did you break it or something? A funny old man. So it's got something stuck down its gullet. Back. Hey, look. Crystal shards. Version at Karnak Castle must have sent them flying over here. And then the Chocobo ate them. Because he had crystals in his gut, he couldn't fly. And here's where we get our last two jobs to the Fire Crystal. Bard and Ranger. That's what the bow and the harp are for. Yo, they're still sticky. And now we'll be able to fly. This version of the Chocobo theme, because it actually has a different name in every game it's in, is called Samba de Chocobo. I messed up. I've got to do something with my boat. Can I still encounter them here, or they're only on that northern part? I think they're only on the northern part. Any encounters here? Yes, we do. Cool, and they are still here. Brilliant. Alright, well, I'm gonna grind here on the beach for a little bit. There's something that drops from these harvesters that I really, really want. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up the counter again for it when it happens this year. Because I'm almost certain I'll have to do the usual farm. Axie. The one that took me like 300 something encounters last year. I'm not looking forward to it. So sometimes enemies have rare drop items. So when you beat up a specific enemy, sometimes they have a chance to drop you like a specific item, but it has like a very low chance to happen. These harvesters are one, but they're not like a particularly bad one. These are the harvesters of the bio soldiers, I can't remember. Still none. Damn it. Is it the harvesters? Bit of both. Checking something as well. Powering out while grinding? Yeah. Double checking if it was the harvesters. It is, so. Thank you for the hydrate. Not even grinding, it's like hoping for a random drop. I'll have the dub lizards where they have a head on both ends of their body. One of the things they do in combat is they rotate around to change which head's facing towards you, but it changes nothing about their combat prowess at all. They still suck. Also, a fun fact about Crescent. Its inn is the only other inn that's at the cheapest inn price in the entire game of 10 gil, because if you came here on your boat and it got sunk, and your party was basically all dead from sailing across the ocean, and you got here, there's no way to get off, and if you get the Black Chocobo and go to like the next part of the game, there's some more encounters not long after that all happens as well. So rather than being incredibly mean and being like, suck it up, Buttercup, Your your party's basically dead. Just deal with it. The game's nice. It's like, well, no, actually, we should probably let you rest the inn for only 10 gil. You should be able to scrape 10 gil together. Like, even if you have to sell a potion, that should get you 10 gil so you can rest the inn and get everyone back up in full health. Damn it. They'll lower the drop rate for the Pixel Remaster. I hope not. Damn it. What I thought the drop rate was, it's really bad. It's like actually terrible. So those harvesters that they're fighting has a chance to drop a Berserker weapon. It's like one of the best Berserker weapons in the game. Not because of its damage, it gets outclassed later, but it does one specific effect that's always relevant throughout the entire playthrough, which is it has a chance to cast instant death just by attacking. It's called the Death Sickle, and it's a 1 in 16 drop rate from the harvesters. Which sounds bad, but if I have to grind for an item later, and there is one that you do have to grind for in some playthroughs of this, otherwise you're basically shafted against a specific boss that you have to fight. If I end up in that situation where I have to grind for that one, I think the drop rate for that item is like a 1 in 128. So yeah. Let's work on anything here. Oh. Just curious. Hey, Dogger! How you doing? It is a little bit of grinding time, yeah. Trying to get a Death Sickle from the harvesters here. Proving to be a lot more difficult than I was hoping. I only need one, too, so it's not like I need to farm for multiple or anything like that. Typical RPG gamers, that's the one. Always happens, doesn't matter what JRPG it is. At some point there's always a grind. If I didn't have Berserker on my party at all, I wouldn't even bother, because no one else can equip axes other than them. But here we are. I was thinking about it earlier. I was trying to work out what the worst 4th crystal job I could get is, and I'm pretty sure the answer to that question is Mime. Playing on Pure Chaos, that is actually an option. I could end up with a Mime. That would be terrible. Get a Death Sickle, please, game. Please. And Iris and Gallif are getting pretty good HP there. Actually, Faris is getting pretty good stamina advancement as well for a blue mage. Just Leonard is the only one on the party that's a little bit squishy. Still not. Come on. Give me my Death Sickle. Back attack. How are you doing today, Doggo? Having a lovely day yourself, I hope? Hoping to go to class later? Nice. This time. Nope. Glad I didn't start tracking this one. Aqua Breath. At least this is some good gil farming. Even if I don't necessarily need a huge amount of gil or EXP right now. Doesn't hurt. Come on. Let me continue on with the game. Drop me the damn sickle. Move on. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't need it. That's the annoying part. Aquabeth packs Punch? Yeah, it's very good blue magic at this point. Probably one of the best blue magic spells I've got access to right now. Arrow's not bad on a single target as well, but Aqua Breath's just so strong. Master two-handed. I thought that was going to be like, hey, you've got the Death Sickle, and it's like, no, Master two-handed. It's like, damn it. That's the same box that would pop up if the item dropped. I've already got one in the game and pop up the text box for it. I just need to check my inventory. Should have told me though. You would hope. Yeah, definitely didn't get one. Okay. Good. I'd have been frustrated if the game was like, no, we don't tell you when you get special item drops. I'd be like, come on. Everyone's up at level 20. Not so bad. That's sort of halfway to the level we should be at by the end of the game. What are you grinding for? I'm trying to kill harvesters to get a 1 in 16 drop chance weapon. That's what I'm harping for right now. Not even necessarily grinding to get a level, I'm just looking for one item. As soon as it drops, I'm out of here. Damn it. Any of these fights with 2 harvesters is actually even better for the drop chance, because it's 1 in 16 for each one you kill, so... How do I know the loot tables? Because there's some items that you basically always grind for, so... we know which ones those are. Actually, like, every single enemy in the bestiaries had its loot tables scanned at this point. To actually get to the bestiary from here, I'd have to go. Can't get it from here. That's a pity. Yeah, the games actually, when they did do a lot of the remakes, have the bestiary in them. It tells you what items they drop. Doesn't necessarily tell you the drop chance, but yeah. We know. People have done enough research into them for stuff that we actually need. I think I streamed for 5 hours straight last year trying to get one item from a later section of the game that I needed 4 copies of because it's that powerful for a couple of very specific things if you don't have specific classes in your party makeup. To the point where, like, not doing that can actually completely cripple your run. And, it's not particularly enjoyable to watch, but just gotta do it sometimes. Which, unless my last job is any of a specific set... There we go, Death Sickle. Perfect, I'm done. Alright, good. Look at this, 43. Way higher attack. Alright. That's all I wanted, just that one death sickle. Alright, we can carry on now. Yeah. And pleasant dreams. Right. Wait. I got the black chocolate. Can I go to the... Ooh. You know what? There might be a sequence break worth doing here real quick. Oh, I wonder if there's a particular reference to The Simpsons that's in this game, but I don't know if they would have kept in for the Pixel remaster or not. Alright, you can fly over anywhere there's not the snowy mountains. Can I actually get to where I'm thinking then? Maybe? Yeah, here's the place where they sealed X-Death. You can see that only one of these pillars is left because only one crystal's still alive, basically. I can get up here. Nice. This right here is the town of Licks. This is Bart's hometown. Avros's hometown. Out here, can I still talk to him? Yeah, here he is. Oh no, that's the flashback. Damn it, wrong dude. But you know what? Here I come. Look at little Babby Avros. Good hiding spot, right? Hide on the roof. Only problem with hiding on the roof during a game of hide and seek with kids is they don't look for you. Kinda get stuck on the roof. And he slides down. Hey, somebody. Anybody. Ever since you've been afraid of heights, huh? There it is. When I was a kid, everyone teased me for being dumb, but now I'm gonna be a scholar, because I'm SMRT, smart. There it is. Alright. This is the only town in the game that sells ethers. They're really expensive, but where you get your ethers from? Restores mana, can't get them anywhere else. And get green berets here in ninja suits. Very good armor. And from this guy you can get kunai shurikens and the scrolls for the ninja. But the game doesn't kind of tell you this town's here for quite some time, so... One more beret, 2 ninja suits. But the mage mash should be stronger. Alright. Cool. The other fun part about Licks is if you're ever in the area, if you're doing grinding or something like that, is if you go to the inn down here. This is really cool. Talk to the innkeeper. Avros, stay and rest a spell. For you, son, it's free. Cheapest inn in the game. Come back to your hometown, they're like, oh, you're back? Cool, sleep in the inn for free, it's fine. But also we get a cutscene. Avros visits his parents' graves. Avros, you okay? Or Faris? Here lies Stella. Meet my mom. Eh? I was born right here in this village. Mom passed away when I was still young. After that, I traveled with Dad for a long time. 3 years ago, he got real sick. Never recovered. That should do it. Here lies Stella and Dorgan, devoted husband. He said he wanted to be buried next to Mom. Dad was so strong. Father, huh? Wonder what that's like. Paris? Head back. I don't worry if she wakes up and finds us gone. A lot of little cool moments like that in this game. Alright. Now we're all done. Got some additional stuff here in Licks. We can go onwards with our Black Chocolate friend. The next location. Which, Sid and Mid said if we ever ran into trouble, we should go to the Library of the Ancients. That'd help us out. So we're going to go to the Library of the Ancients. The Black Chocobo can't land anywhere except in forests. Just FYI, in case you're wondering why it's only specific areas I can go with it. Alright. Hey, you're back. Sid, we found Crescent Island, but the fire-powered ship's sunk. Oh, so? Whatever, we'll just build a new one. More importantly, we learned about the whereabouts of King Tycoon. What? Spotted in Karnak and was seen entering the desert of Shifting Sands. Shifting Sands? The desert to the west of here, where the sand flows like water. And it's the name. They say beyond that dunes lies the town of Ruin, but no one can even enter the desert to find out, let alone cross it. No one can enter the desert. How did the king manage to do it? Good question. This is claimed to have seen him floating in midair. Floating? Father. Oh, it's not like we're getting any close to that desert by sitting around here. I don't know how close we get to it if we don't know how to get in. You afraid of some sand, old man? I'm sure we'll figure something out once we see it. Let's check it out. Go to the desert. First we're gonna heal up. And I just rest at the end. What am I doing? Save first. Alright. Perfect timing. Yes, should save first, right before I get into a random encounter. Oh. Major Mantra actually triggered a secondary effect there. Alright. So, the Desert of Shifting Sands. This is actually the first part of the game where having a Berserker is going to be an actual problem. I've mentioned it before several times that the Berserker is not a great class because you can't control where it attacks or what it does. But this is one time where the Berserker is a liability. Like, it's actually going to be a problem here. It means we have two answers to the problem. The first answer is kill my Berserker. And don't revive them. Like, actually kill Avros completely. And then just don't bring him back. Or just deal with it. Kill your... You like the taste of dirt, don't act like you don't. Be doing you a favor. Not kill. Okay, my bad. This would be a hopeless endeavor. Galif, it was your idea to come here. Wait. And over till the fat lady sings, and the orchestra hasn't even started tuning up yet. You do it when you're dead, that's fair. We'll build a bridge. A little risky, but you guys are all about danger, right? However, how it works, we use this bell to call the sandworm. No, walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm, come on. And you guys waste it, and there's your bridge. Not the most sophisticated of methods. You're not that sophisticated of a guy. You're all set, we can call the sandworm. You guys ready? No. Alright. Now we're just gonna step outside and save. Because, as I said before, this boss fight is going to be an actual problem. So, if you'd like to see some interesting boss mechanics, here we go. Not that I get to really make much use of them. Oh god, the sand bears. Those things are actually legitimately terrifying. Although all stuff in the desert really dies from Aqua Breath really fast. For those sand bears, you can capture them with the Beastmaster, and they do like 9999 damage when you release them. It's really cool. Anyway. Yes, we're ready. Oh yeah, if you use any magic on the sandworm, you'll be sorry. Good luck. This is an interesting thing. That's wrong. That's like completely wrong. So the game's like, oh, if you use magic on the sandworm, you're going to be in trouble. Except that the way that it works is, as we'll see in a second, there's going to be multiple enemies on screen that we can attack, and if you hit the wrong enemies, then you're in trouble. Doesn't mean you can't use magic on the sandworm at all, it just means that you have to be a lot more accurate with what you're doing. Here comes the sandworm. But notice how there's 3 holes. If you attack one of these holes, and it's the one that the sandworm isn't coming out of, you get counterattacked. Like this. That happened way faster than I was expecting. As did that. We're off to a brilliant start here. The upside is, Aqua Breath still hits like a truck, and Gravity can't actually kill you, because it only halves your HP. So, we're good. There's so many things in this game Blue Mage makes trivial. Like, it's actually a joke. Like, yeah. You can't die from ever attacking the wrong holes, but the, like, quicksand ability it used on everybody is what's called a sap effect, so it slowly drains your HP. So if you get hit by too many gravities in a row that halves your health down to, like, single-digit numbers, the sap effect from quicksand will kill you in, like, half a second. It's really, really dumb. But 2 acrobats and it's dead. Easy. Game, set, and match. Now you can get into the desert. Sid mid, take good care of the black chocolate while we're gone, okay? Good luck. Take care. So, the last time I got Blue Mage as a job in a random run, I got it as my 4th job. Which means all of this stuff that I've been doing where I'm like, hey, look at how broken the Blue Mage is. Look at me beating all these boss fights in like a single turn. Haha, isn't that funny? I couldn't do any of that because I didn't have Blue Mage at this part of the game. And then by the time I got Blue Mage, going back to learn a whole bunch of these spells was actually harder than you'd think. Because backtracking in this game without the vehicles and stuff is actually pretty difficult. And some areas of the game that you want to backtrack to, you can't get to anymore because they don't exist. So, like, the error I've got from the Gygases from the Karnak Castle when it exploded, well, it's exploded. You can't go back there anymore. And stuff like that. So you just end up with, the, like, spells that you can just never get that would be handy to have. And it's just like, guess I'm stuck with it now. Wasted potential? Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of spells that I'd love to pick up on Blue Mage this run. There's actually one in one of the dungeons coming up soon, which I don't believe without Beastmaster I have actually any way of getting it. So I'm kind of just shafted on picking up that spell until much, much later in the run, at which point it's very, very difficult to get. So kind of just stuck without it, which it's like arguably the best Blue Mage spell in the game. Depends on your sort of stance on which one counts as the best. Because some people see level 5 Death and like Dark Spark and stuff like that and go, oh yeah, that's the best spell in the game. Hands down. I can kill something in a single spell, sick. Sign me up, sort of thing. And other people be like, actually the utility spells are typically better. So, yeah. Depends on your preference. I will be double checking before I get there just to make sure I've definitely got no way of getting this spell. Because not having it's going to be like actually going to suck massively. But I don't think there's any way I can get it. God. We're almost up to a very, very, very annoying part of the game. There we go. Alright. We're through the desert. More bombs. Get some more escapes in. That was escape counter counting up. The reason why I keep talking about like an escape counter between the last two nights and, you know, saying I need to run away from fights and stuff like that, there's a choice you get to make much later in the game where you get a choice between one of two weapons. One of them is called the Brave Blade. It's a knight sword. At the time when I first started running away from stuff, I didn't have the knight, so I had no no idea if I was going to get the weapon or not. It is the strongest weapon in the game, by far. The Brave Blade is by far the strongest weapon, but you need knights to be able to use it. And playing through in the Forge of Fiesta, you've got no guarantee you're going to get Knight or Mystic Knight, so there's no reason to really grab it. The other weapon that you have a chance to grab is the Chicken Knife, and the Chicken Knife gets more powerful the more times you run from combat. But when you attack with it, it has a chance of making you run from combat. But if you have it at max number of times you run away, it is a 255 attack damage weapon. So it's actually like absurdly powerful, and can be used in so many ways to just break stuff without having like Blue Mage or anything like that. So because I didn't know I was going to get Knight and didn't know I was going to have access to the Brave Blade, I actually started leveling up the Chicken Knife already, and then I unlocked Knight, and it's like, well, if you run from a single combat, the Brave Blade loses power. The more combats you run from, the less attack power it has. So because I've been running from combats, there's no reason to pick up the Brave Blade anymore. So I'm stuck on Chicken Knife route already. Because there's just literally no point in picking it up. It would be like 50 attack lower than it would be right now. And it's always going to be worse than Chicken Knife if you've run from a single combat. So sadly, not having Knight early on screwed me. I didn't know I was going to be able to take advantage of the Brave Blade. Because it's so much fun to use that. But you can't run from a single combat throughout the entire game, otherwise it's worse. So guess it's the town of Ruin Sid was talking about. Who's ready for an epic game of hide and seek? Look, there's King Tycoon. You see? King Tycoon, perhaps? We're gonna go down this way. Oh, there he is. Got very good hiding spots, this guy. Wasn't he dead? No, just missing. Where do we need to go for this one again? Oh, is this the one that always gets me? Every time? Yes, it is. Damn it. You went up near that house on the right, but for some reason you have to go up these stairs. There he is. Father. Papa. Drops us down a pit. What a jerk. Oh, I love this part. Paris! I knew it. You really are my sister. Sorry, I wasn't sure I should tell you. Wasn't even certain myself. I fell in at the pit. You fell in at the pit. It's true. Paris. Lana. Look, Gal's trapped down a little corner there. Look, he can't get the rest of the party. He's trapped in by walls. And then the screen scrolls down, you can see there's actually a pit below him there. He, like, literally can't get out from that. Gal's trapped. Where are we? What a strange place. Say, what happened to the old man? Huh? He's not here? Must have gotten separated when we fell. Listening in. He'll be okay. He's a tough old cuss. Sure we'll run into him again later. Come on, let's get going. Starts hitting the wall, trying to get our attention. Watch this. Jumps down into the pit, shimmies his way over. Now wait one cotton picking minute. That was awfully quick decision to ditch me. Yikes, sorry. This is why we love Gal if he's the best. They walk all the way out here, which is the only place we can go. Topher just with the what's constantly. This game's story is great. What is this? And we'll get teleported from underneath the town of Ruin all the way across the ocean, down a little bit further. Oh, hey, look, it's Crescent Island. And now we're underneath Crescent Island. Look out! And the teleporter starts breaking. But he's like, nope, need to get the hell out of here before the teleporter breaks. That was a one-way trip. Can't do that one again. Meanwhile, I hate this. We told them to take care of the Black Chocobo. Now, remember how I mentioned how it can only land in forests? Well, that forest that they're landing in right there is the home of the Black Chocobo. If you land the Black Chocobo there, you have to go back to the home of the Black Chocobo to get it back. We don't have a boat to get to Crescent Island, which means they just took our only means of air transportation and flew it back to its home to leave it there. I should be thrilled. We went above and beyond the Call of Duty. No. No, I'm not. You're here for chaos? Good. This is a pure chaos run of Final Fantasy V in the 4-job Fiesta. Hope's having a good time tonight. He sure is. Hi, Doug. Maybe that was a what device? That was falling into disrepair and activating caused something to snap. And now we're in the catapult. We're down this way. Restroom here where we can sleep. So weird. Mm-hmm. You're doing something familiar. Be grinding undead husks. Around the ship because everything fucking slaps you. Yeah, because you're a freelancer. Alright. Now, I'm gonna do something here. See this button? This is one of the dumbest puzzles in this entire game. Because it's not even a puzzle. You go to this button. Whoops. And it's like, there's a switch here, push it. And you're like, yes. And it's like, yeah, it won't budge. Huh? Something's carved into the wall. Check the planters in the center room. So if you go into the center room and check the planters, it tells you to check somewhere else. And you follow around a whole bunch of clues. And eventually the final clue says, come back here and do this. You ready? Push it. No. Damn it, I broke it because I did the press by accident the first time. Hang on, I wonder if I leave the room and it'll reset it. Yeah, right next to the sleep room. I've died too many times. Oh. Hope I'm in the room on the right. And attacks to kill one husk. Did you look? Another note. Check the urn. Frog. Go 6 down, 4 right, then pull what's there. Pull the switch? Yes. Oh look, it opened. If you don't accidentally tap the button too quickly, create it there the first time and you talk to that button and push it, if it comes up saying push the button, you can say no, and it says pull the button, immediately you can say yes, and it just lets you do that and skip that entire section. Also stretch. Hate it here. That's fair. Okay, Moonies to reroll. I mean, you could go to the job fair and donate to charity and reroll your first job. Yeah, that's the problem. Red Mage is on the second crystal, so If you're getting lucky and getting elixirs, you could just throw an elixir at the siren at the end to get past it. That's in undead form. Phoenix Down doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure elixir still does. You have to make it there first. It's a 5-powered ship. I thought it sank. That ship over there. Zero elixirs. I was on a boat. What's up with that? He was hidden mid. Avros, Lena, Faris, Galif, what are you guys doing here? That's our land. Where did you guys come from? With the Black Chocobo back to Crescent Island. Then all of a sudden a hole opened up beneath our feet. Wait, so we're underneath Crescent Island? Explains the 5-powered ship being here. Those must have been built by the ancients. Huh? And this propeller ship? Maybe we should ask Grandpa about that. Hey, wait, where did he go? And... oh, diggity dang, this thing is mind-blowing. He said, don't bother me, Sonny. Button this, adjust this, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Oh, that should do it. Do what? That should get this ship moving. Hey look, we got an airship. Oh, this thing is amazing. Dude, what is this thing? Isn't obvious? It's an airship. I've only seen pictures and old texts. Can't believe I'm getting used to see one in the flesh. Well, you know what I mean. And a phase tank 6 hits in a row. They attack Galif once, blocked. This is why we love Galif? Exactly, that's exactly why we love Galif. Alright. Creeping crawdads. Some monster's got a death grip on the ship's hull. Who remembers Carlaboss? Because it's a powered swap. But this guy goes down way quicker. I'm prepared for every eventuality. It's the lobster, but uncooked. Well, he's cooked now. Because he's dead. Hey Toph, I'm very good at this game. I think I might have mentioned how many times I've played through it before. Also, funny you mentioned lobster. Ah, looks like the overgrown lobster just got served. With cheese biscuits and mashed potatoes. There we go. Everyone get hungry thinking about, like, lobster with biscuits and mashed potatoes. Took me longer to get through the Twitch today than it was to kill that boss? Correct. Alright. Okay. How am I gonna beat this next boss? It sucks. Oh, right. Never mind. Okay. What are cheese biscuits? Very, very American, more than anything, actually. Have you ever heard of, like, Americans talk about, like, biscuits and gravy? Dark Warlock X Death. Let's prevent him from returning. What's left is the Earth Crystal. No? Okay. No point in dawdling, let's go. See. Like level 12? Yeah, it should be enough. Like, uh, biscuits, like, the easiest way to, like, sort of describe them, Toph, is they're, like, savory American, sort of, like, scones. Like, let's... Ignore the OBS browser thing when it pops up. There it is. There, biscuits. You can get cheese biscuits, which is like biscuits with cheese in them. You eat them with like savory foods and stuff. Husk crits, 1/3 kills Varus. Husk crits, 1/3 kills Varus. Husk doesn't crit, Varus is at 7 HP. That's pretty rough. Yeah. So like... Anyway, fish and chips. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they're pretty heavy. All things considered. I clicked back into the window, it made me, like, land. I didn't want to do that. We got our airship! Finally. There are... Am I thinking of a different Final Fantasy game? I am. Never mind. Now we can go everywhere! You can also go all the way up here to the waterfall and do nothing because you can't get there yet. And this town, which is the town of... this story. Right. Which town is this again? Alright, because the story falls, I should remember. Hey look, sheep. There's a bard out there. Does this town have another piano in it? I feel like this town has another piano in it. No. I remember all the pianos also, don't miss one now. No, it's not his story, we should go back to Tool. The piano there before I forget. Tool. Alright, now we have to do this bit. So, you'll notice there's like dancing girls on the stage, which means you can't get to the piano. I don't have a seat, just keep your eyes on me. Tee-hee-hee. For you, honey, we got something special. They'll dance right up in Aros's face, and then, he gets a lap dance. I don't know why that's a thing. Right, piano time. Getting so much better on the piano. I was trying not to make any noise while the piano part was happening, and then I just saw you say what in chat, Toph, and I just snorted. Control myself. The 2 people die from poison. No fun allowed. Piano here as well. I can't believe I forgot, like, all about the pianos until now. One in Karnak that I missed as well. There's totally one in Karnak that I missed as well, isn't there? Burn the ship graveyard down. Exactly. Nobody likes the ship graveyard. Except for white mages, because they just rock up in there and they just go, haha, heal everything to death. What? Alright. remember this one at all. Alright, that's a weird room. Anyway, moving right along. Here you go, sir. Sorry, tavern. There it is. He gets really good really, really fast at playing the piano. Alright. I think that is all of them. Check Karnak. Yeah. Yeah, he gets way better. Very, very rapidly. There's not one in Lix. Next possible one's down in Karnak. Not one in this story, so I think we're good. Like, there's not one in this story, and then I'm gonna be like, oh no wait, there is one in this story later when I forget. There's not one in every town, so like it's easy to forget and miss them. I already did this one. Slightly off. Last note's just slightly off key. Hello, kind sir. I have more gills. Sell me more thunder rods. Going through a lot of pianos. Yeah. I have this weird sneaking suspicion my last job crystal is going to be Bard. And I'm going to need them all so I can get the last spell. Because if you don't get every piano, you miss it. And I'm going to be upset because I don't like Bard very much. But anyway. Here's where we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go back to this town. What's going on? Look, the town. Damn. It's a shame you don't have any way to get back and buy potions, because then you could just throw potions at all the undead to level up faster. That said, you can have plenty of gil to buy rods to break with your red mages once you get to Karnak. Anyway, so that whole entire town just turned into a massive flying airship. Blew away into the sky. In case you're wondering what happened there. We're gonna go back and talk to Sid and Mid. Sid, Mid, we got an issue here. Yes, we're well aware. Saw what happened to the ruins through the telescope. Means the earth crystal's way up there in that flying pile of rubble. The ancient Ronkins amplified the earth crystal to make their town float. Once they realized the amplifying crystal could cause it to shatter, they stopped the machine. Shake a leg, miscreants. Somebody's turned the machine back on. Love that he calls us miscreants. Couldn't be. You don't think that father... Never. He would never do such a thing. Are we supposed to get that high? I'm sure there's plenty of different ways you get... Oh wait, no, you mean that. With this, adamantite. Reinforce the ships so you can reach higher altitudes, but first we need to find some. That's simple enough. That meteorite I came here in, remember seeing a pocket of adamantite in the rock inside. You sure? Calling me a liar? Of course not, it's just your memory's still kind of spotty, right? Kish posh, the adamantite part is clear as day. Good place any to start. Let's go check it out. And now it's time for what is typically one of the worst bosses in this entire game for the early part. I say typically because for me, this next boss fight will be another 30-second affair. So we're going to go and fight the Adamantoise. The Adamantoise has a lot of health and has very, very high defense. So Berserker, not particularly useful. Knight, also not particularly useful. Normally, if you wanted to fight this Adamantoise, you'd have to nuke it down with spells. In the 4-job Fiesta, that could be a serious problem. So, you know, if you just have all melee classes, basically you have to kind of Grind a lot. Have lots of HP and potions and stuff, otherwise you're not going to make it. Mind flushes stop licking you, they're not going to. It's right inside. So in we go. Right up in the back. Hey look, adamantite. There it is. How about that? Pretty sharp memory, huh? Says the amnesiac. Wait, are you mocking me? Oh, Galuf. That's why Galuf's the best. Alright. So, now we go to leave. The whole place gets dark. Something in here with us. Watch out! Here comes the Adamantoise. Like I said, here he is, Adamantoise, big tough turtle. Does big hits, lots of damage, and attacks very quickly. And his levels are multiple of 5. Adamantoise here were bosses, because that's the only one, and it's dead already. I love that. That boss is, like, actually legitimately hard. Let me just pull up the stats real quick. It has 2,000 HP. At the moment, I'm hitting for about 100 maximum on hits. And it's got such high defense that I'm probably hitting for about 90. So getting through 2,000 HP with a Berserker and a Knight isn't particularly easy. But instead, I'm just like, nah, your levels are multiple of 5, bro. Into the bin with you. It's like, okay. That's another boss fight down in a single turn. Because Blue Mage is utterly busted. As long as you know where you get the spells that you need. Great, you get the adamantite. Quick, do this, you upgrade the airship. Avros, you guys take a break. No heavy flag, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I know levels are multiple of 5. You could use check on them, or scan, and it would tell you the enemy's level. So there is actually ways to check in the game stats, I just remember. Plus there's resources for the 4-job Fiesta that give you little hints for your classes and stuff like that, so if you forget something you can double check stuff. Oh, I dreamt the airship was already finished. Rise and shine, it's done! Yikes, you work fast. Take off, you can press the confirm button, you can choose to fly higher up with the arrow. You know the floating ruins now? Technically yes, but I'll take a gander at this. Floating city is protected by a robust defense system. If you don't disable it, you won't be able to enter. According to this book, the cannons are really powerful. We have to go, no question about it. Don't even see the worry. What's a couple of overblown pop guns against the likes of us? That's it, mid. Thanks for your help. Now let's get to the crystal before it's too late. Cast off. Alright. Because you'll have to come back. Yeah, early. Let's go into this. I'd like some potions. More Phoenix things, which you can't buy, so. Alright. Well, before I do the next part, because this is kind of a pain, I'm going to take a quick break to refill my water and take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Right, I'm back. Alright. Time to take on the next boss. So, this is the Ronkin Ruins, floating fortress. And it's trying to shoot us down. You can see there's 2 cannons on this side, and there's 2 cannons on this side. So you fly into those, start the encounters. And these actually have blue magic spells we can learn. So we can learn Flamethrower, so there's our first spell. This is why we have so many rods, because this is the easiest way to get through this part. Hey, we learned Flamethrower. And to make sure everyone doesn't die, this is why we parked right next to the town. I always use Crescent for this because it's got the cheap in. And technically you could go and land at Licks, but it'd be harder to manage. Because it's like a little area near Licks you have to land in, not actually right next to the town itself. Alright. Because yeah, you can take a lot of damage from these cannons without too much trouble. Also, the big problem we've got here is the other blue magic spell we want to learn. The cannons are sort of random. Like, there's the flamethrower cannons is another type of cannon we can run into here. And we want to run into one of those to make sure we get the other spell, because it's also very good. There we go, rocket launcher. Perfect. Not rocket punch. Come on, use your other skill. Oh, don't rocket punch me, come on. We're just rocket punching everyone now. Up out of it. Stop being confused. Quit using rocket punch. Goddamn jerks. There it is. Oh, it missed. Fucking. Seriously? Stupid fucking things. So Missile's the other spell we could learn. The only time it cost it missed. That's not fun. We want to learn Missile because it's basically like Deathclaw with slightly higher accuracy that does damage and gravities, so reduces by a percentage of their HP. It doesn't set them to almost death like Deathclaw does and Paralyze, but it's more likely to actually hit than Deathclaw. So Missile in a lot of cases is actually the more useful between the two spells. Two more cannons to go, and we're into the ruins. Use Missile. There we go. Much better. Thunder Rod. And learn a Missile. Those missiles are spicy. Oh yeah. Real spicy. Alright, let's get the flamethrower before we leave. How are you doing today, Quest? Dead. There we go, all 4 cannons are dead. So much for their defenses. Wait, what's that? Here it is. Big boy. I'm just changing everything to make it align better with potential audience. So you have to see if it works. Good luck. Alright, so look at the size of it. This is one less thing to take care of. It's Big Sam. I actually used this section of the game as a introduction to a Dissidia fight I did forever ago back when I started making videos, because the boss fight was literally the cannon from this ship. With the same background as the fight we're gonna have has and everything like that, so fly up on the airship and cut to the footage from Dissidia. It was really cool. Little fun Avros fact. Alright. Time to go and fight the big cannon. Got all of our blue magic we needed, so let's go do it. Remember, just merely flying fortress piece by piece. Well, here's the soul cannon. Fusion beam cannon online. Oh, Avros just got hit by old. And so did Lana. There's two launch missiles that hit you with old. They also die very, very quickly. And by very, very quick, I mean both of them are already dead. Now we just gotta worry about the soul cannon. The soul cannon is just going to do one big attack the entire time. There's crosshair brightness, 20%. This is what we need to be worried about. Safety lock, disengaged. This is why we brought so many Thunder Rods. Actually hit with missile? I don't think I can. No. Weather shot. Blast shielding activated. Charging up for party and I get attack bosses? Sure is. Energy cells at 120% capacity. And we got it. Didn't even get its attack off once. Yeah, it does like one big party-wide attack that does percentage health damage. I think it does like 80% of your total health. So it's kind of like, unless you really badly mess that fight up, it's very hard to die. It just, yeah. So I guess that hole's our way in. It looks like it. We'll find out soon enough. Alright. Time to go and top everyone up. And start the dungeon proper. Think about it earlier. There's a spell in here that I really, really want, but I need to be able to control the enemies to do it, and I've got no way of doing it. Like, the fortress can go anywhere. Well, I mean, it can fly away. It is a flying fortress. It's just like... Well, like we couldn't chase it down in our airship at some point. Alrighty. Once we finish this dungeon... Yep, yeah, the Ronkin stuff in 14 comes from FF5. This is where the Ronkin Fortress and the Ronkin Ruins all comes from originally. And you'll actually notice it when we get in here. That some of like the way the ruins are designed and stuff is similar sort of theming as what they used in 14. It's kind of cool. There's the Ronkin Knights. Ra Mages. Yeah, I love the Ronkin stuff. It looks so good. Go the tombstones. And Avros is just hitting like almost every hit as a Berserker. It was a good call. As soon as I said it, I'm like, yeah, it was a good call to make him the Berserker. And Faris immediately misses on her next attack. She's not even the Berserker this time, she's still missing. Why is my Faris always so cursed? Oh no. I'm sad now. Like, actually upset now. I was hoping I wouldn't run into this encounter like a single time. Why would you do that to me, game? Wow. Just rubbing it directly in my face. You suck. Oh, I'm angry. I'm like actually upset. So, if you noticed that it used a skill there called White Wind, yeah, no Dancing Dagger, no Beastmaster. So White Wind's a blue magic spell, so I could actually learn how to do that. The reason why that's such a sad moment to run into that one is if you have Beastmaster, you can actually control the enchanted fans and get them to cast White Wind onto your party so you can learn it. With the party setup I've got of Blue Mage, Berserker, and Knight, I literally have zero way of doing anything to get that thing to cast White Wind on me. And if I miss White Wind here, I can't get it until basically the game is nearly over. Which is probably fair from a balance perspective, because the way White Wind works is it heals your entire party for the caster's current HP. So if your Blue Mage is at 1000 HP and casts White Wind, it heals everyone for 1000. Your Blue Mage is at 5000 HP, it heals everyone for 5000. It is the most cost-effective, from an MP perspective, heal in this entire game, and it can only be used by Blue Mages. It is actually probably the most broken skill that they can learn. Yep, yeah, because Enkidu casts exactly the same spell. Equally as sad, when Enkidu uses it, you can't actually learn it from him either. It's actually not possible to control. Like, if you have Beastmaster with Blue Mage, at that point, like if you're doing the 4-job Fiesta like I'm doing, like say my next job I get from the Earth Crystal is Beastmaster, this dungeon's gone, so I can't come back in here to pick up White Wind from these monsters, because this dungeon just doesn't exist anymore, because it blows up. So you'd think to yourself, well, you got Beastmasters, use control on Enkidu and learn it from him. Nope, it's not in his control ability list. You can't actually learn White Wind from Enkidu at all. So that's why it's like, miss it here, can't get it until 2/3 through the game, basically, until the game's basically over. It sucks. If there was any way to confuse those enemies, you'd have a chance to learn it here, but there's just not. Not with anything that you've got available at this stage of the game. So you kind of just shafted. Like, if you get Blue Mage and don't get something to control these guys, it's just like, enjoy not having White Wind until way later. Which, you know, getting White Wind later is still good. It's just like, getting it now would be so much better. Yeah, Faris ate dirt. Those enchanted fans do hit pretty hard with their era. Auto attacks in. Good old Death Sickle. I love the graphical display that the game does here. When whenever you use a Berserker, enchanted fans, yeah, they're enemies in Sokai. Yep. There's so many references in 14 from FF5, it's crazy. Yes. Whenever you end fights in this with the Berserker, because the Berserker applies Berserk status to himself by default, the game doesn't actually show the Berserk status on them, which would normally make your character's skin go red. But you'll notice this when we finish this fight. You gotta be like that. Yeah, if you watch Avros at the end of this fight, you'll notice his skin turns red. When the fight's over, the game goes, oh right, he's berserked, hang on. Does the visual display for it. It's kind of funny. Only 186 this time, jerk. Why did you... Hey, there we go, he's berserked now. I love that. Such a dumb little graphical thing, but it's funny. Alright, this should be the save point. Vent. Everyone's healed. Anna's back. Save. Lost item. On. There we go. Abuse my AoE magic. Right, way to go. I think it is. I hate this dungeon just a little bit. It's just a little bit more confusing than it needs to be. But like, every time I come in here, I'm always kind of like, wait, am I going the right way? Wait, no, I need to go this way first. Hang on. Which is dumb, because there's a slightly more confusing dungeon later. But I remember that one way better than I remember the Ronkin Ruins. The Lamia in here have a chance to drop an item, which is a crown, which if you give it to the Beastmaster, increases the chance of getting the control attacks off. And I always remember that every time I'm in here when I don't have a Beastmaster, and I'm just like, man, I'm sad. Fight this up. Thank you. Those are kind of a pain. Nice. Got the death spell off. Got to bed? Okay, night, Axie. Is there anything I'm missing in here? Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Night bed? What? There's a respawn enemy in here that has level 4 Gravigar as a spell you can learn as Blue Mage, but like it's actually like a really hard fight, so just making sure your levels are multiple of 4 to learn the spell is rough enough, and then actually beating the enemy to make sure you learn it is also a massive pain, so not going to bother. Also, level 4 Gravigar is not super handy. Damn it. Shit. Speaking of the random rare encounter in here, this is it. I'm just gonna give it a second here. Never mind. I'm not gonna give it a second at all. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I mentioned random rare encounters. Forget I mentioned any of that. I swear this game's just trolling me at this point. Like, for real. Oh, he said, I'm bed. Okay, I get you. I get it now. Alright. All those rare chests. Ancient sword. Why do neither of you have the Elven Mantles on anymore? Fuck. Oh, right, I probably hit optimize at some point and stripped the mantles from. Game's dumb. Seriously, the elemental gives them like 25% chance to block all physical attacks, and then the game's just like, nah. The base stats on it are bad, don't optimize that. So there's some runs of this where I keep the elemental on until like end game when I get the better friggin' accessories, because there's just no point taking it off. It's so strong. Alright. So close. End of this dungeon, we get our next job. Oh god. How am I going to deal with the boss at the end of this? Shit. I gotta start thinking about the hell I'm gonna do. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Plot the guide. Think. I remember the order it goes in. No, I can't. Damn it. I have to look it up. Really cool boss at the end of this dungeon, but it's like one of those ones where if you're playing through the Fiesta and you're stuck with limited jobs, it's like actually kind of painful to deal with, so I have to kind of remember exactly how it functions. And part of the problem with that is I think with the shared mana pools between forms now, sorry, the not shared mana pool between forms now, it's actually going to be really, really hard unless I double check everything. Which will do. That's going to be better than the alternative of just wiping on it repeatedly without learning anything. So, give it one attempt without looking anything up. See how much I can remember. Alright. Do a poll for that one. I attempt. This. Blind-ish. 5 minutes. Start poll. Because let's be honest, it's not going to be completely blind. I've done this game before, but I could go into the boss without double checking any of my assumptions and make this a little bit harder on myself. A bit more entertaining for all of you guys. So if you'd like to see that, poll is up. Lines are open. I think I remember enough about it. But maybe I don't. If I don't, I'm in for a horrible, horrible ride. More than likely. It's 6 forms. I think it's first and last. Weak to Deathclaw. Second one is weak to ice. 5th one is weak to wind. 7 forms, isn't it? 7. Alright. I love the Death Sickle. So good. Worth that 1 in 16 drop rate to go and farm it. Every single time. You get Berserker in your run, it's like, go and get the Death Sickle. So that little like smoke effect that happened there, that's Galf's sword that he's got at the moment. It's the ancient sword. I picked it up in here. It gives the wielder a chance to inflict old on enemies when it hits. So he's actually making them drop stats slowly throughout the fight every time that comes off. This Cheddar Fan is actually getting weaker. Pretty handy. Single enchanted fan, easy. Right, nice and lubricated. Let's go. Final stretch. We're gonna get our last job. Then I can start talking about job theory crafting. Because we know what our 4 jobs are, we can start talking about how we make the most of our jobs for the end fights. There's specific things we need to counter on the final boss of this game. That's gonna be the fun part, actually, is kind of theory crafting exactly how we're gonna make this all fit together. Like, I've got some ideas what I want to do with the 3 classes we've got, but that 4th job could completely change it on me. But, it's fun. It's probably the best part of the Fiesta is the start. Then you gotta make the fights actually work and check your execution, see if your planning's well panned out, and that's fun too. How's it going? Good. Heading through the Ronkin Ruins to go fight the boss. I have a poll going at the moment, because I don't exactly remember what each form of Archaeoavis is in order at the end here, so I'm kind of like, I think I recall. If you want to see me give it a shot blind without double checking to make sure I'm correct, then I'm getting people to vote in the poll, which is about to end. And looking at it, I think I'm going to get forced to do a blind fight to start with, so we'll see. Right. Door this time. Stairs already. But so far, I haven't missed too many blue magic spells. I think I've missed... I mean, I can still get it in here, but I haven't bothered to pick up level 4 Gravigar. I think that's about the only one I'm missing. Oh, I can't get White Wind, because I can't. There's nothing I can do to make the Enchanted Fans cast White Wind on me. So... sadly, I am without White Wind this run. For the time being. 3 votes for yes, alright. First attempt on the boss will be blind then. That's fine. Endgame stuff with your team. What did you end up with as your 4 jobs there, Magic Freak? I don't remember. I think you had like 3 of them last time you were here. I don't remember if you had your 4th one yet or not. Maybe you did. Maybe I'm misremembering. Ranger, Berserker, Mystic Knight, Monk. I mean, Ranger Mystic Knight's pretty fun. Because then you can do, Spellblade Rapid Fire. That's probably the only fun thing on your team. What can you do with Monk? Does Focus Rapid Fire work? I've never actually tried that. Because if Focus Rapid Fire works, that could be a really fun way to use the Monk, actually. Wizard. I'm not Crocodile Dundee. Why you gotta be so hate? Can't use Focus and Rapid Fire? What's the default one for Monk then? I thought it was Focus. Is it Chakra? Oh, Kick. Right. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. that sucks. Like, that's actually just unfortunate. Couple of chests left to grab. So it's... I mean, you could... I mean, speaking hypothetically, not that you could do it in your Fiesta run, but you could do, Focus Rapid Fire on a Mime, I guess, or on Freelancer. Although at that point, like, why would you do that to yourself? So I turned around this part. Did I come down those stairs in that room? I came down those stairs, okay. Pretty sure. Oh god. Gonna be a jerk and show off Hydra. Can you at least use level 4 Graviger on me? I don't even know if I'd learn it, but can you at least try? What catch and cook videos and was briefly confused by Yabbies? Yeah, Yabbies are kinda weird. Oh, never mind. After the second shrine to get access to the magic tower, to get access to the trench to get the Kaizen. Ugh. Ugh. Paris has actually mastered a job. Look at that. Oh, it is the other Hydra, isn't it? It's the Ghidra, yeah. Hey, Blue Mage. Have I eaten yet? Yes. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Change Faris to Knight. That doesn't gain me anything. Change Faris to Berserker, that doesn't gain me anything. Well, I'm just gonna stick with Blue Mage for now. Right way? It is. Cottage. Yep. Oh boy. Lazara, eh? At least I can go back to the save point now and save, and then go to the final boss. Get done with this dungeon. Oh, Faris is dead. Wait, equip shields. It's not the last one, is it? No. Equip armor's the last one, right? I'm trying to think, like, what's the last one for Knight when it levels up? Equip armor. Yeah. Where is it? God. I'm second guessing myself. The Grace team has is you can use double animals to try and get free heals, and have to worry about the 1600 damage that Neo X Death does. Yes. Yes, yeah. I mean, it could be a worse team, right? Could have gotten like... Could have been doing pure chaos and gotten... Rather than 4 Berserkers, you could have gotten Berserker, 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 Geomancer. So the only class you have any control over is like the worst class in the game. I hate Geomancer so much, I swear. Like, what even does Terrain do in the X-Death fight? I swear I've never even used the Geomancer in it to remember what it does, but I don't think it's very good. Fight you guys, let me run. Alright. Archaeoavis time. Oh, it does Wind Slash? Pfft. This is the one with Graviger. Bet my level's not a multiple of 4 on any of these guys, and I can't learn it. True, boosted with air knife, yeah, I guess. One die. I knew I should have just run. I'm gonna save myself the hassle on running all the way back and realizing I have no cottages left. Alright. Because that is not worth the hassle. Run, thank you. No, sometimes I forget how good the air knife is, just in boosting your wind magic damage. Then you get something like Aeroga on Blue Mage right near the end, and then you start casting with the wind knife, and you're like, oh right. Or you get a run with Summoner. You start using it with the Sildra summon, and it just does so much damage, and like, piece of gear is so incredibly good. Button, see bacon. Okay. What it is when on the SNES version, we use rapid fire range with the Killador has a good chance to kill the Dark Crystals, but the Pixel Remaster version didn't happen. The crystals can be hit by instant death, or at least they could be previously, and rapid fire just gives the death proc on the death bow a higher chance of actually hitting. Because it makes accuracy irrelevant for rapid fire, it's like it always hits. And because it always hits, it increases the accuracy of secondary effects on the weapons. It doesn't make it so like the death bow effect always hits, it just increases the chance of it happening. Yeah. They might have changed it in Pixel Remaster, like some of the other stuff they changed. Okay, let's see. Father! The damned Clapperclaw blocks the path. Upper. Silence, there's no time for chatter. Beast is the guardian of these ruins. It can change its weaknesses at will. Make yourselves useful and defeat it. So here's the boss that I wanted to see if you guys wanted to fight blind. This is the Archaeoavis. This is gonna be like a first actually kind of rough fight. They've got barely any healing. I feel like this gets hit by level 5 death. Okay. Vampire. First one casts wind magic and is weak to lightning. I think maybe it can be Deathclawed. Oh, okay. Second form, I think, casts Frost Breath. Fetch. Alright. Thank you for the love as well. What was the other tricks for beating this? Is it Missile? No. Can't be. Dark Spark work on it? Level halved, that's handy. This is going to lower its damage, at least. Let's double check Missile before we get too carried away. Oh, it does work. Okay. Oh, the Pixel Remaster doesn't do the stutter. Damn. I can't tell if it changed form or not. Okay, it did. Alright, good. Good. Alright, now we can hit with the arrow. Avros to die because he's hitting like a truck. Oh, I did do a little shimmer there on this shadow. Okay, I can't tell when changing forms. Good. This one should be doing Frost Breath. One of them is actually weak to wind. I remember that much on the way. I don't think it's this one. But Arrow is at least consistent damage at low mana. Mad Blue Mage doesn't use staffs? It does, actually. I mean, you can use rods at least. Alright. Okay, this was revived. Oh! Look at it, such energy! This is the true power of the crystals. Ha ha ha, the final form. Damn it. Hit damn near. I know you can hit it with Deathclaw, but I don't remember if it's immune to level 5 death still or not. Oh, it's not. Okay, good. Well, should have more faith in myself. I remembered more about that boss phase than I thought. Both our blue mages have mastered. Good work, very good indeed. Father! Papa! That coaster should be just ahead. Blue Mage makes World 2 so simple. I can't wait. It's so much fun. Plus, I get to go and be introduced to my favorite character in the entire Final Fantasy series soon, so... It's bad. Something's got to be controlling him. Correct. Something is controlling him. Avra, stop! Don't even try it. Step aside. The four of you gathered like this, I can destroy you all together. How convenient. Hey, look, another meteorite. Hey, someone blasted a hole in the wall. Lightning. Let's go, Kryl. Grandpa. Grandpa, I'm so glad you're okay. I love this. Scratches his head. Remembers. And throws away the question mark speech bubble. Kryl, you're Kryl. Gal's memory returned. I love that. He throws away the question mark speech bubble to remember everything. Grandpa, I missed you so much. Oh, the King of Tycoon's like lying there dead on the floor now. But don't worry, I just hit him with a little strike of thunder. He should be okay. Where am I? Lena? Teresa? Is that you? Really is you. Teresa, I can't believe you're alive. There he goes, Faris' real name. Papa, Papa. Uh-oh. Shadow. And here comes the, Big Bad's theme. Yeah, rock music. Yeah, here he comes. Makes his grand entrance. X-Death! Galuf, it is so good to see you again. I love this. Remember how I joked earlier that the crystals were going to attack us? Crystals, obey my magic. Give me your power. Smite these vermin. I think we're just going to sit back and let you do whatever you want. Yeah, this time I'm not joking. Great evil offs, thank you. Ah, the crystals have been destroyed. Your world will be next, Galuf. And X-Death leaves. Father! Papa! Teresa, Lena, Avros, and you, warriors from another world. If your work is still unfinished, you must not allow the world to disappear. Well, Light of Earth, come forth and reclaim your essence from me. And, well, thank you for the stretch. Ah. And, sadly, King of Tycoon is sacrificing himself to save the crystal. So, yeah. While he wasn't dead before when everyone thought he was dead, he is 100% definitely dead now. Father, hold on. Can't die. Teresa, forgive me. I wasn't much of a father. Lena, Teresa, please stay together. Strong for one another. Avros, take care of them, as I cannot. Wait, Father, you can't. No, don't leave us! See, everyone gets emotional. I mean, it's a pity this game didn't come out in English back when it was new. Because people get really emotional from the story beats in FF7 when the characters die and stuff like that. It happens in this game a few times, like... There goes King Tycoon. We had the werewolf sacrifice himself earlier to save the fire crystal, which didn't quite work, stuff like that. Resting within the shard, a warrior's spirit. Samurai, dragoon, dancer, chemist. Oh boy, I hope I get chemist. I'm not going to. It's like highly unlikely I'll get chemist. But, man, if you think blue mage is broken... Earth crystal job time? Exactly. Waiting for this cutscene to end. So we escape from the Ronkin Ruins. So this is why you can't come back in here to get White Wind later. It's just gone. Like, for good right now. Because it just blew up. Which means... Oh fast, this will be a bumpy ride. They fly out of the ruins. Just in time before it explodes. Alright. We'll come back to the story of what's going to happen here shortly. Because we need to go get our crystal job. The Earth Crystal. Alright. Anyone who's played FF5 before want to take a guess what our last job is going to be? I'll give you a couple of moments for the Twitch delay to catch up. Lena. Father. Gone, isn't he? Answer? Okay. Any other guesses? Garliff, something wrong. Yeah, we gotta get moving. And now. Oh, what's going on? Don't come back to me. I remember everything. Exterth is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, he came here to destroy this world's crystals. I and 3 other the Dawn Warriors sealed him away with the power of the crystals. I really like this because you guys are in this playthrough of the game. You're the Light Warriors, and the warriors that came before you were the Dawn Warriors. And this game actually has a sequel. Funnily enough, this was one of the first Final Fantasy properties to get a sequel. Most people don't know this, but it actually does have a sequel. The sequel to Final Fantasy V is an anime. It's called Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals? Let me double check that name. Final Fantasy V anime. Yep, Legend of the Crystals. Came out in 1994. And it's a 4-episode anime OVA. And it's a direct sequel to Final Fantasy V. Following Linali, who's a descendant of Bart's Klauser, who is the protagonist of this game. And yeah, basically, they become like the new Light Warriors. So if you want to think about it, they're like the Warriors of Dusk, basically. Because you got the Warriors of Light and the Warriors of Dawn. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, no one else guessed. Let's get this job. Ooh, okay. Alright. This is actually going to be an interesting run this time. Our last job is... Black Mage. That's actually going to be really fun. Oh, I'm excited now. Everything was fine for 30 years. We thought it was all over. Something ominous was happening to the crystals. Once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came back here. It was too late. Not only has Exdeath has been freed, he has returned to our world. But because we used too much of the crystal's power? No, we were the ones who left after Exdeath on this world in the first place. We should have dragged him back to our world when we had the chance. It'll rotate. The jobs kind of rotate through while I'm getting everyone to learn everything. So like I said before, we're actually going to go into like a bit of theory crafting here once we get through this cutscene. I'll sort of talk through what my plans are for the party, because it's kind of really fun. Coming up with little plans for how you're going to set everybody up. So you guys are really going back? Yep. Gotta seal Exdeath away again. Kryl's meteorite should still have some juice left. Probably enough for one more trip, probably. Though, Avros, Lena, Faris, thank you guys so much for everything. I'll miss you guys. What kind of nonsense is that? We're going with you. Can't allow it. This is the last meteorite. If you went to our world, you'd never be able to come back here. Farewell. Oh, Galuf. Don't you know anything about JRPG protagonists? If you tell them no, they'll only do it more. Yes. Galuf and Kral leave. And now we're down to a party of 3 people. Yes, that was all 4 jobs. So, firstly, before we go into a bit of job conversation, we need to talk about Black Mage. Ta-da! Finally, a job with a bit of meat to it. Hey, Kitty, how you doing? Alright, Black Mage. This is a fun job. Base stats, -9 to strength, -2 vitality. Agility doesn't get affected, so it still actually has decent speed. And 31 magic power, which is the highest increase in magic power to the base stats out of all of the classes. As you can see, most of its levels there give you access to that level of black, excuse me, black magic. If you are the job, though, you actually get all of the levels, so you don't actually need to worry about that unless you're changing it to a different job. Doing good, still feeling quite happy after yesterday. How are you? Yeah, doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Just got my 4th job, and we're doing a bit of job conversation now, which is good fun. So yeah, levels 1 through 6, not too interesting there, although we do get the increases to base magic power on the way through up to level 6. And then our last level there is a support type increase, which gives you 30% more maximum MP, which is a lot. The closest one to the 30% maximum MP that any other job gets is White Mage, which gets only a 10% increase at maximum level. But White Magic's typically a little bit cheaper to cast than Black Magic, so the 30% on Black Mage is really, really good to make sure that you've got enough mana there to cast a whole bunch of spells, because it can't do much else. So, theory crafting. Because we've got our 4 jobs now, we can kind of start talking about how we want to set up the party. So, let's just go through and have a look at the ones we've got here. We'll talk about Galuf last, because he's not in the party anymore. Berserker. Job commands none. Can't give them anything. They don't use anything anyway. Abilities, we can give them a... It is Vivi, yeah. A little Vivi model. I'll show you all of the Black Mages in a sec, because they actually have different costumes for all the characters. It's really cool. Now that I've got all the jobs, I can actually show you all of them as well. How they all look different for each member of the party. But we can give the Berserker a support ability here. Now, Black Mage doesn't give us anything useful in support, plus 30% mana isn't going to do anything for a class that doesn't use mana. And Blue Mage can give us Learn. That's about the best we can get there. What we can use, though, on the Berserker, is we could give him equipped swords, so that he could use swords from the Knight class, which would be good, but there's plenty of good axes out there, so we don't need to do that. So, really, the best one for us to put in this slot here is, if we bring our job slides back up, we'll change over to Knight, because Blue Mage and Black Mage didn't give us anything useful. But you can see here, down in this level 3 one, you get two-handed, which doubles the damage of our weapons. So what we can do with our Berserker is use two-handed, so instead of using a shield, we can have our Berserker hold his axe with both hands and deal double damage, and get just a lot more damage out total. So Averos is basically going to get changed into a Knight at some point, level up a bit so he can learn two-handed, and then he's going to go back to Berserker and use that for the rest of the run. So that's one class down. Our second party member, Lana, has mastered Blue Magic, so she's going to change job in a second to Black Mage, and we're going to set her up to be Black Mage, Blue Mage. So her abilities are just going to literally be job command as a Black Mage will be Black Magic, and her secondary ability will just be Blue Magic. She's just going to be straight up caster the whole entire run. Her entire job is going to be to hand out the biggest ass kicking in the team, because really the only other person on the team that's going to do anywhere near approaching that damage is the Berserker, and he's going to drop off. So Lena's going to get set up as Black Mage, Blue Mage, and Faris is going to be our other caster, and she's going to get set up as a Blue Mage, Black Mage. So at some point, they're going to switch jobs and level up the other job, basically, so that both of them get a chance to master Black Mage, and there's really no reason to do anything else. They don't have good stats for like physical combat at all, so there's no point giving them anything from Knight or Berserker. We're just going to have 2 full casters in the party. Now the Knight one is where things get kind of interesting. We could train Galuf in Black Magic, right? So we could give him Black Mage, level him up enough so he's got level 6 Black Magic, change it back to Knight, give him his secondary ability as Black Magic, and then he'd be able to cast party nukes and stuff like that, along with the other 2. But we'd then end up with a party that's very stacked on damage, but not on much utility. Even with having 2 people as Blue Mages, they're probably going to opt more to cast Black Magic most of the time. So that's not really good. Nothing from Berserker is actually useful. This is part of why the Berserker risk category in FF5 for Job Fiesta exists, because Berserker is just a liability. It's not going to give us anything of value this entire run. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So what we can do instead is we can make sure that Galuf stays as a Knight Blue Mage, and then that way we've still got access to some utility spells and stuff as well, and then we've got Blue Magic across 3 members of the party, Black Magic across 2, gives us a good mix of what we can actually do there. That's sort of how our party's can end up looking towards the end of the game, because we really don't have much else we can do because of Berserker, and nothing else synergizes with Knight. Like, we could give Galuf equip axes from the Berserker, but there's just no reason to. Like, again, cross-classing for weapon types like that with Berserker and Knight's just not worth it. Like, there's good axes we can give to Averos, but we're not going to have enough of them left over to have an additional one to give to Galuf. And there's good Knight Swords, but there's not enough good Knight Swords that we're going to have a leftover one to give to Avros if Galuf is using them anyway, so there's no point in doing that. Anyway, as I said, the jobs, they actually all look unique for the different characters, so here's all the ones for Avros. So he actually gets like the Blue Dragoon and stuff like that, Blue Ninja, sorry, Little Red Samurai, he's a wolf for his Berserker, Ranger's little Robin Hood, Vivi, all the art I'm using down on the overlays all for Bartz's classes, because they're the easiest ones to find. Blue Mage just got the little masquerade mask and stuff like that. Beastmaster's little sheep, which is really cute. And then yeah, Chemist, Geomancer's just did the little gnome outfit, Bard. Dancer's in like a red flamenco outfit. If we go to Lena, she's got like a purple dragoon outfit with like a tiara sort of thing, probably like Kunoichi form. The traditional FF1 looking black mage there, a lot more so. Tiger for the Berserker. Samurai's got like pink accents and stuff like that. Red mage looks kind of different. And the other really cool one's the Dancer, really changed a lot, so she's got like a traditional sort of dress and stuff on for Dancer. And Faris gets a red Dragoon one, which I actually really like. I usually make Faris a Dragoon whenever I get the class, because I really like the look of the red Dragoon. Gets a sort of mauve sort of colored ninja, blue samurai, also a tiger. Also sort of the more traditional FF1 black mage look. Gets little earmuffs for the Beastmaster, which is really cute as well. And she gets like a sort of different sort of flowing dress with like long sleeves and stuff for Dancer, which is really cool to see. But yeah, like they all actually have different looks for every job, which is really cool. Alright. So, black mage. Magic. The earmuffs? Yeah, earmuffs are great. Perfect. Alright. Alright, so we're trying to land. Avros is all upset. Avros. Yeah? They've been talking. No, they're fighting X-Death in that other world. Well, you gotta avenge Papo. Yes, what's more? Galuf, he's one of us. Avros. We knew you'd get it. Let's go then, to the other world. How do we do that? Meteorites don't have enough power to warp us anywhere. Oh, it's about the meteorites. Sid probably knows something. So here's our next quest, is to find a way to the other world. First, we don't actually have any black magic right now, because unlike blue magic, which you learn from enemies, black magic is purchased in stores. But now it's time to go and buy a whole bunch of black magic. The thing is like most of these are actually not going to be useful at all, because it's like level 1 black magic for like fire and thunder and stuff like that, but it's better to have them than to not have them, in case you like get down at really low mana and you're like, I just need like a little bit more damage. And then if you still got the spell to like throw it at somebody. Alright. You got time magic at summons. Chocobo summon. What's the most useful black magic spell? I mean, Flare's pretty good. It's like the ultimate black magic, I think. The Flare is an ultimate in this. No, it's Flare. It's definitely Flare. Yeah. Other than that, Break is really good because it can petrify a bunch of enemies, and you can just use that to basically like instant kill some bosses, which like level 5 death and other tactics like that don't work on. They're still able to be petrified, so you can just hit them with Break and immediately kill them. What else? Sleep's pretty good against some bosses. Not bosses, some enemies. Apart from that, just like if you can hit type weaknesses with like Blizzara and Thundara and stuff like that, they're pretty much the best you can get for a long time. Did waltz. Anak next. Don't think I'm really missing a huge amount. But I'd have it not needed. Go. Oh, I haven't missed them. I can stop playing pianos. I don't need to get them all anymore. That said, I probably will still just keep playing them anyway. I think his story has black magic. I always forget which towns actually have what magic types. Notice time. Dang it. Something that's really cool in this one, because it's different from a lot of other Final Fantasy games. Like, regen is typically a white mage spell, where it's like, oh, it's the same as all the other white magic stuff. It heals them just slowly over time. And then in this one, they're like, no, no, no. Regen is a time magic spell because you're casting the ability to like rewind time basically to heal them slowly. So you're like basically slowly rewinding time to undo the damage they've taken. I'm like, that's pretty cool. Interesting take on the whole thing. All the high level magic. Another one in this town. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Because it yes, yeah, some of the healing spells in all versions of D&D fall under necromantic magic, yeah. Depends on what class was casting it, because like the clerical stuff is like divine favors from the gods, whereas some of the other stuff was, yeah, basically using necromancy basically to avoid death rather than raise death. Which is also really cool and interesting. Alright. Last town I need to check. I think this is summons though. Oh, it is black magic. I've got it all. Cool. Lix doesn't have a magic shot, does it? Double check him. Okay. Oh boy. Thinking about the next section of the game. This stream is full. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it's been 3 hours already. Magic shop. How did I forget that? Oh, right. It literally just sells this. In case you missed it in Castle. Which I didn't, and now I can't cast it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's everywhere. Alright, cool, we're good. Now go and talk to Sid again. He's going back to Crescent Island. Should at least be able to finish the transition to the next world. Might be able to make it a little further. Oh, right, hang on. Oh no, I do need to do this first. Like, hang on, I should be able to do this part without coming back here. I was like, no wait. Don't know if the sequence break here works or not. Alright. We need to go and find Sid and Mid. Problem being, we don't know where they've gone. It's a note from Sid. Adamantite left over from the airship renovations is dangerous. Going to put it back. Nothing has happened to them. Let's return the adamantite, that means. I don't think if you go to the meteorite, they're actually there until you've read that note. But I'd be happy to be proven wrong. I think I always come back and read that note. Every single time, and if I don't have to, then I would be way faster. I love how they go to all the effort of being like, oh, the fire-powered ship sunk here, and it's still here underground, and it's like, yeah, but you never take it back out again because you've got an airship. Why would you take a boat that only sails on water? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Alright. Raccoon meteorite. The Black Chocobo. Sid, Mid, what are you guys... Avros, stay back, it's dangerous. Huge wave of power just started flowing from the adamantite. Got to put it back where it came from. Hold on. Jumping jelly boats. Fleur is absorbing the energy from the adamantite. Hey, do you think the meteorite could be recharging? So, it might mean we could travel to Gallup's world. Good as an idea as any. What are you going on about? So that's your plan. Smaller piece. The piece of adamantite seems too small. And enough power to fully recharge the meteorite to get you to the other world. Energy from all 4 meteorites could be combined. Would be enough to warp to Gallup's world. And so here's our next plan. Go and raid all of the other meteorites. Alright, let's get to the next meteorite. This is actually like a series of 3 bosses, but you can pick the order you want to go and fight them in. This part kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Because all 3 of these bosses are horrible. And I don't think there's a single one of them I actually enjoy fighting. Alright. I only sail in water when you can sail the open skies? Exactly. Okay. Yeah, about that. There's actually one of these fights that I'm pretty sure I can't actually beat. I might actually have to grind. I might actually not be able to do this. Anyway. Let's see which one's in this meteorite, because I don't remember which one's which. First up, Waltz. Wait here, leave it to us. Actually, I think I know which one this is. Should be able to beat this one, if it's the boss, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one I thought it was. Hey, look! Sid, Mid, look out! This is the, Pyrobolos. They suck. Because they have a couple of very annoying things that they like to do. They're going to take a lot of damage from me here. I'm going to AoE them all. But this one's going to die and it's going to cast a Rise. Now, what a Rise would do is it would bring any dead ones back to life. They are all going to do this whenever each one of them dies. And sometimes they'll also do that. So if we don't kill all the rest of these at the same time very, very quickly, this is going to happen. Yeah, this isn't fun. Good, that's what I wanted. Now Avros is going to be messing up my ordering. Ghost type Voltorbs. Not a bad joke. Are these are bitches? Yep. Yeah, they sure are. I might actually, They're not level 5 divisible? No. No, they're not. Yeah. Upside is that Arise costs a lot of mana, because it's like a maximum level white magic spell. So if you let them use Arise a few times, they can actually run themselves out of mana very, very quickly. But yeah, they have 3 party members, so if they keep doing this, you're actually in some serious trouble. Might just be a party wipe. Let's see. On off MP, perfect. Oh. Oh, perfect. Oh, you... Oh. Can't even self-destruct, it's not got enough MP. I might have this fight now. Yeah. Speaking of boss mobs having mana, there is a fight that is later in this game that boss enemies don't use resources. Yeah, it's actually a really exploitable part of FF5. Because there's a boss later. There we go. Thank God. Alright, Purple Roast down. Yeah, there's a boss fight later. It's optional, you don't have to do it, but like some really good equipment's locked behind doing that fight, as well as like the 2 ultimate spells in the game, by which I mean Holy and Flare are locked behind doing it. So if you don't do it, you can't get either of those. And if you have Summoner, the summon for Phoenix is also locked behind doing it, which Phoenix is really strong as well. So basically you're like locking yourself out of 3 really, really, really good spells by not doing this fight. Now, if you're playing in the 4-job Fiesta, and you end up with a party of all physical damage dealers, let's say you end up with Knight, Ninja, Samurai, and Ranger. You've got nobody in that party that can do any magic damage whatsoever. The way that this fight works is you've got 2 towers. It's called the Twin Tower, or Fork Tower, depending on the version of the game you're playing. And one side of the tower is entirely focused around physical prowess. All your physical classes are supposed to go into there. You're supposed to split up your party into 2 halves, or you can send 3 to one side, 1 to another. And the side that's all physical has like high damage enemies that need you to be like tanky to be able to take the hits, blah 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 blah. And you'll be fine, right? Because you can get through it without any problem. But both sides of the tower need to be cleared at the same time, which is why it gets you to split your party. And when you get to the top, you have to do 2 boss fights, 1 with each side of the tower. The first one, which is the physical one, is fine. So long as you don't cast any magic throughout the entire fight, you can beat that boss. If you cast magic, I think he does some like massive bullshit attack that does shitloads of damage and basically just wipes your party. On the other half of the tower, you end up with a boss that is, well, the entire half of that tower is based around magic. And the boss fight at the top, if you do any physical attacks, that is, if you do anything that is not a spell, the boss casts a spell called Return and resets the entire fight over. Gives you all of your health back, gives you all of your items back, gives you all of your everything back, but also does the same to him. So he gets all of his health, all of his mana, all of his spells, everything back, right? And if that sounds bullshit, it's because it fucking is. Because if you're doing the 4-job Fiesta and you have nothing that can cast spells, your literal only option, if you choose to do this optional part of the game, is to stall out his mana pool. People have done this on actual Super Nintendo consoles for this game. The only way to stall out his mana pool is to have reflect rings, which is a type of accessory you can get that is very, very hard to get your hands on. And with this party composition, I will have to get my hands on 4 of them at some point later, which was a really fun stream last year because I spent multiple hours grinding for them and counting how many times I'd encountered them and working out how bad my drop rate was, because it's supposed to be significantly better than what it ended up being. And then sitting in the fight with the reflect ring on, which means every single spell that this boss casts on you is immediately reflected back on him, so that he can't do any damage to you. He can heal himself, so you have to literally stall him out of mana, so that when you attack him with a physical attack, he tries to cast Return, and the spell fails, so that you can kill him. This takes, on an actual Super Nintendo console, somewhere in the order of 36 hours. That's how much mana this boss has, and how little he's using by casting his spells. It takes somewhere around 36 hours to stall him out of mana so that you can beat the boss fight. So it's a very good reason why no one really does it. Yeah, he has something like 20,000 mana. Like, he actually has literally a stupid amount of mana. Let me just double check that, because I remember seeing someone talking about it on the 4-Job Fiesta subreddit, and they were like, yeah, it took 36 hours of just leaving their console on just to stall out the fight. Orc Tower, FF5. Yeah, so you've got, Flare and Holy are the 2 spells you get from it. You've got Minotaur on one side and the Omniscient. And Omniscient has 30,000 mana. Yep. And has access to Thundaga, Faraga, Blizzaga, Cure, Fire, Slow, Libra, Blizzard, Regen, Silence, Poison, Haste, Mini, Float, Reform, Cura, Toad, Gravity, Confuse, Fire, Stop, Thundara, Blizzara, Graviga, Reflect, Drain, Bioflare, and Return. And yeah, like, none of those spells cost a particularly large amount of mana. Yeah, it's bad. it's really bad. Running at 30,000 mana takes a long fucking time. A lot of people have been known to play this on the GBA version, on an emulator for streaming and stuff like that, which means if they have to go and fight Omniscient, they just basically just hold down fast forward on like a 15 times fast forward or whatever until he runs out of mana. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Alright, which boss fight is this one? I think this might be the one I can't beat. Karnak. This is either going to be the Chimera or Titan. Monster's Lair. If this is Titan, I can't beat this fight. Like, without a word of a lie, if this is the boss fight I think it is, I literally can't beat it. Not without grinding a bunch. Yeah, this might be Titan. Yeah. Okay. Quick rundown of this fight. Titan is a jerk. Titan has 2 abilities he's going to use here. We'll see which one he uses when I unpause, and we'll see if this fight's just over before it even begins. And then I'll have to go and grind a bunch to actually beat the boss. He's either going to use like physical attacks, or he's going to use the ability Earthshaker. Earthshaker is like an earthquake ability. It's going to hit my whole entire party, and if he does it, it's going to hit them all for about 1,200-ish damage, if I had to take a guess right now. No one has over 1,200 health, so they're just going to die. So that sounds hard enough, right? I can do a lot of damage to Titan. I have a good party setup. I can do a lot of damage to Titan. I could probably beat this fight in a couple of turns. The problem is when Titan dies, he's going to cast Earthshaker. No ifs, buts, and or maybes. There's no way to stop it. When Titan dies, he's going to Earthshaker my entire party. So even if I can nuke him down in a couple of turns without him ever getting a chance to do anything, he's still going to Earthshaker and probably kill my whole party. So, going for critical attack, so we're good. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Break a Frost Rod. And then break Flame Rod. Seems like an oversight. Oh, it's intentional. Like, if I wasn't locked to the 4 jobs I have, there's plenty of easy ways to get around this fight. There's the Earthshaker. Let's see if the Berserker tanks it. Wow, they nerfed the damage for this version? Alright, cool, I did it. Never mind. Don't mind me. I build up for nothing. Yeah. Sandbagging. Yep. No, the thing that's supposed to happen with that one is you're supposed to go in there with like a I can't remember if it's Geomancer or if it's White Magic. It's one of the two, but you can get the spell Float, which makes your party actually float off the ground, and it makes them immune to all earthquake-related abilities. Well, an explanation is to two-shot it. Look, I was expecting that to be way worse. I think I got lucky. Breaking Rods is really broken. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is actually utterly busted, but I think I got lucky there that it did less damage than I was expecting. I was doing a quick look through the quick reference sheet, and it's like, oh yeah, you need like 1100 HP plus to tank it. And I was like, that's in the SNES version. I think it does more. But I'm used to playing the GBA version of this, so I'm not completely used to a whole bunch of this. Yeah. Yep, Breaking Rods is broken. Avros Kaga 2022. No, because, yeah, floating actually makes Earthshaker miss. Doesn't matter what happens, it misses every single time. We're going to severely exploit the float mechanic later. Trust me when I say we're going to really exploit float later with a different boss fight. Which is actually a mandatory boss fight, that if we don't exploit float, we're not going to be able to beat it. Not with this party. I don't... Oh... Could you race it with Blue Mage? Maybe? It should be possible. Anyway. Here's the gone meteorite. Because it turns out that town that was there, the one that was ruined, is gone. Also, you could make a joke about the town being gone. Reminds you of the Minotaur Bros? Yeah, well, it's based off a similar sort of concept. Yeah, so this is the last one. This is the Chimera. So this is really funny. Because, like, the Parabolos was, like, a pain. They did all the rises and stuff. I was telling you about how Titan can be a massive pain in the dick to fight. And then you got this fight. Now, we can't have a set of 3 bosses in a row without one of them having a dumb weakness, can we? How about the classic? And it's dead. Every time. I don't care how many times I do that. Where you're just like, I'm gonna Deathclaw a boss to like critical HP and then my Berserker's immediately gonna hit and kill it. I don't care how many times it happens, it's still funny. There goes the Chimera brain. Yep. Every time. That's not the only one. You could Darkspark it to lower its level by half, making its level a multiple of 5 and hit it with level 5 death, or you can double Darkspark it and hit it with something else. Oh! That is a very interesting question. I will actually go and show that off in a fight. So, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, they kept in the option for this, but they removed it in 7 onwards. But really it's only 7, 8, and 9 do the same. 10, they changed the combat system. But the way the combat works is you've got an option for battle mode is active or wait is the other option. I've got on active because it makes it easier to do some exploity stuff for different fights and stuff like that, or to wait for bosses to do specific abilities and then reactively do things to them. But once I've healed up, I'll jump out into like a random encounter and show you what I'm talking about. Because it's really cool. It's what they call the active time battle system, or the ATB. And it was first introduced in Final Fantasy IV, and they kept it in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And they kept the wait option in 4, 5, and 6. So, because FF1, 2, and 3 basically functioned off like a D&D sort of style system, where it was like, okay, everyone take your turns. What do you want to do? 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 What does the enemies want to do? Okay, we'll run through and turn initiative order based on their agility, what everyone in the fight's going to do. Okay, next round of combat, what does everyone want to do, basically. And they decided that was kind of boring, is probably the best way of putting it, when they came to do the SNES version. So 4, 5, and 6 are very different. We can get a random encounter here. This is the lowest level area in the game, so I should be able to get an easy random encounter. So if you have a look, you can see each one of the party members has, like, bring my mouse on in, has a gauge down here. So this gauge will fill up at a certain speed based on the character's agility score and the class that they are. And when the bar gets full, you'll come up with a list of options for that character for what they can do. And they'll have a little arrow over their head so you know which character it is that's taking an action, and their name will light up in yellow. There's a lot of different indicators to show you're picking an action for, say, Lena at this point. And if you have the battle system set to wait, then what happens is when that bar fills up and you're picking your options in that menu, everything stops in the combat. Like, the enemies won't attack, your characters won't continue doing attacks if you've already queued them up. Everything waits, nothing happens until you've picked your next action, and then combat resumes. If you have it set to active, then the whole entire time that you're picking stuff or the bars are filling up, everything in combat continues to happen. So you have to kind of make decisions fast on the fly. The upside with that being, though, is, say like a boss has a specific attack that does a lot of damage to your party and you're waiting for that to happen to throw a heal out, rather than waiting in the menu and being like, okay, I know that that attack's going to be coming, I want to do the heal now, and hope the boss does that attack. You can sit there in the menu and go, I'm on the heal, I'm waiting, boss does the attack, immediately go and do that heal sort of thing. So you can, either way works, and I don't think either method is necessarily the better way of playing the game. But if you're a lot better at doing the menuing in combat, and I've played this game so many times doing the Fiesta and stuff like that, being able to be reactive to when the enemies do stuff with the abilities you've got can work out much, much more effectively in combat, so I always play on active. But basically, like, Lena's bar fills up. You can see the combat's still happening, like, stuff's still attacking and everything there. And now it's, you know, I'm in the menu, everything's still happening. I go ahead and use my attack, and then her gauge is full, she was the next one in turn order, attacks go through, and combat just flows like that. So it's turn-based in real time, which is kind of the whole entire point of active time battle. Yeah, the weight was put in more for newer players and for people that came from the older versions and didn't, you know, couldn't wrap their heads around it initially. Once you've, like, played the game for a few hours, you kind of get the hang of where all the stuff is in the menu, and you can kind of change to active and play around with it. Yeah, the active gives you just more freedom to do stuff, whereas weights, you know, just sort of, yeah. Actually, so as the boss turns alongside the players. I think one of the best examples of how you can improve on this system, let me just go and find a screenshot of FF10. Final Fantasy, because yeah, 10 did, like, the probably the best thing ever. That's why they've used it in so many things now, combat system. Images. There we go, perfect. Image. This one. Add browser source. That'll do. There we go. So, just it's on the fly real quick. Tiny image, but we'll make that a bit bigger. So Final Fantasy X did something that they called the, not the press turn system. I was going to be like, the press turn system. I'm like, no, that's what it's called in Persona. Let's see, what's the battle system called? Conditional turn-based battle, that's what they called it, yeah. Which is a weird name for it. The CTB, or the count time battle system in Japan. Yeah, press turn's SMT, and Persona, technically. Persona 3 through 5 also has the press turn combat system. And SMT from Megami Tensei Digital Devil Story all the way through till SMT 5, all of them have press turn. But the way this one works, Kitty, which is really interesting, is if you have a look on the side there, where it's got like the like, you can see all the characters and stuff down the very right-hand side of the screen, and you can see which order people are in. You can actually see when the turns are going to happen. And if you, like, the current active party member there is Lulu over on the left, and you can see she's got attack and black magic as options. If you go into attack and choose which enemy to attack, it'll actually show you when her next turn would be in that, like, turn order chart on the right. And if you use attacks that, like Titus, the main character, has an attack called Quick Hit, which is a much faster to execute attack. His turn will actually move further up in the turn order. So, like, if you use Quick Hit, there will be less turns you have to wait before Titus gets another turn in combat. And so this combat system kind of works around, okay, well, you know when the boss's turn is going to be, and it's not filling up from a gauge, it's now again in, like, that turn order, in a specific order based on their agility stat. But what options you pick in combat affects how soon the character's turn will come back around in the turn order, and so you can kind of play around with it that way by going, okay, well, I need to get my healer's turn off again sooner, so I'm going to do this, and, you know, make it so I have a chance to heal right after the boss's turn. Like, there's actually a command in the command menu for wait, which brings up their turn faster again in the turn order. So that's probably one of the best implementations of what they have, which brings me to, because I love talking about this game so much, and anyone that knows me very well will be like, oh, I know exactly which game he's talking about. Let's just pull up a random screenshot here. Perfect. Someone's got one on the subreddit. I make videos for this game on my YouTube channel. I've been making them for over 2 years now. Anyway, this is Dissidia Opera Omnia. I'm gonna just expand this out because the screenshot's a bit bigger. 4 ads, so I have an explanation. Whoops. I'll wait. Let me know when your ads are done. Let's fix that. Flash RPG implementing this and young me thinking it was really smart. Moment to swig of water. Stupid ads. Twitch. Gotta make money from you somehow, right? Let me know when those ads are over, Kitty Cat, if you can hear me now. I'm not sure if you can or not. And he's back. Alright. So this is a screenshot of a different Final Fantasy game. This is the mobile game, Final Fantasy Dissidia Opera Omnia. You might have seen the bot chilling that I do this on my YouTube channel, because it's something that I love. It's a... Nearly been out... Nearly? Or is it... Did we go past... We did go past the 4th year anniversary just recently in Global. Yeah, so I've been playing this game for 4 years. It's a gacha based on the entire Final Fantasy series from 1 all the way through to the most recent game. Like, a character from Stranger of Paradise got added to the Japanese version of the game just recently, so still ongoing. But this also has, if you look right above the, like, character health bars in the bottom middle, sort of on the left-hand side of the screen, you can see, like, turn 38, and you can see the turn order there. And you can see, like, the A and B letters. That's boss A and boss B in this fight. It uses literally the same combat system as Final Fantasy X for the turn order system. Different abilities have different turn rates, so using something with a high turn rate means your turn will come up sooner, and you can hold down on the abilities with your finger when you're playing on your phone, and it will actually show you exactly where in the turn order that would put you and stuff like that. The way it's different is it's like the Dissidia fighting games, in that you've got a bravery system, which is those numbers there, it says max, and if you hit an attack that does HP damage, it will do the amount of bravery HP damage to the bosses. Getting any more complex than that for how the combat system works in Opera Omnia would take me hours to explain. Even though I make videos for it, I kind of aim them at people that kind of have somewhat of an idea of how the game works. But yeah, it's really, really cool. and I find that sort of combat system is a great evolution of the active time battle system, and I think it was a great implementation when they did it in FF10. I think it's just really unique. Thank you for coming to my brief Final Fantasy TED Talk. I love this series, like, a lot. I could talk about Final Fantasy for hours, and have in the past. That's why I finished 1, 2, and 3 already, and I'm on 5 at the moment for the Forge of Fiesta. Alright. Did we get everything in this world? Yes. Alright, let's do it. I love hearing people talk about things they're passionate about. I need a FFX playthrough at some time. Let me just open up Steam here. Hang on one second. Steam library, my Final Fantasy folder. Let's just do a quick look here. There's 1, 2, 3, the 3D remake of 3, 4, Type 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, the Zodiac Age, 15, 10 and 10 2 HD remaster, and World of Final Fantasy. Witness me getting crushed by Flux in 10. Nah. See, here's the thing about Final Fantasy 10. The last time I played through it, I finished the game in a little over 4 hours because I know the speedrun route to Final Fantasy X. I'm not good at it, but I know the speedrun route. So if you're like actually wanting to watch me play Final Fantasy X, seriously, I'd have to like not try and speedrun. I could probably finish it all in one stream. Let's put it that way. Anyway. The 4 hours I finished it in? Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember it being very quick. What's the record for Final Fantasy X? Before I get too carried away. I still have the speedrun guide somewhere. 9 hours without loads. Yeah, so it must have been a little over 10 hours I played it for then. Must be thinking of one of the other ones that I finished in 4 hours. Yeah. Misremembering, wrong game. Oh, Mystic Quest I finished in 4 hours, must have been. What's my played time? Yeah, my played time in Steam is for the last time I played it is 13.7 hours. Which was me going AFK and stuff like that. For any of the speedruns FF10, just really good speedrunning. I was trying to remember which one it was. It must have been Mystic Quest I finished in like 4 hours. This is when I did 12 Final Fantasy games in a year, like 3 years ago now. I couldn't remember how long I took to go through all of them. But I remember I got through a few of them very, very quickly. Yeah, Mystic Quest was finished in 4 hours, which is pretty slow. Nightbox. Damn, 25th. What a Chad. 9 hours 11 without loads. Doing PBs out of my ass in the end game. What a comment. I swear, the fucking end game of FF10 sucks for speedrunning. That's really cool. Right. Well, apparently the meteorites are all here. They made a portal. We're gonna go teleport through it. My biggest problem with speedrunning stuff, I'll just speedrun it for real though. I haven't done it in forever. I'll give it a shot at some point. I have to go and practice. The speedrun route of that game is really dumb, because it's like, you get to like the last few fights and you're just like, right, I'm just gonna use mix on Riku to hit 999s on everything constantly and hope that I get the right turn orders. And then the early and mid game is actually like really rough from everything I've ever done of it. Then it just comes down to optimization. I think the only game that could hold my attention long enough to speedrun it, Kitty, would have to be one of the Final Fantasy games, and it'd have to be one of the ones that's more strategy based than the speedrun of this, and I was mentioning this yesterday, is step counter based. Like you're actually trying to manually manipulate the RNG, so all of the random encounters happen at exactly pre-planned times, so you know exactly whenever a fight's going to happen, exactly what the enemies are going to be, by understanding exactly the route through the game you're taking and how many steps to each random encounter. And yeah, FF10 is very RNG based, but it's more around like knowing your outs in the strategy, and the encounters are completely and utterly at random, and some of the turn orders are at random. So we messed up. So we teleported to Gallus World, and we're stuck on this island with no way off. Do we pitch tent, rest for a while? No. Shut up. Fun little thing you can do here. Every encounter on this island is a POW. The POWs don't actually hit very hard. And they die very quickly. Every POW drops a tent. Or if you ever need a shitload of tents, you can just stay here forever and just farm POWs. They're the only random encounter on this entire island. I'm not going to stay here and farm tents very long, but I ran out of tents, so I wanted to get a couple. One game I'd like to speedrun, it had to be Divinity, like taking your time more. Yeah, I was under time pressure when I learned how to speedrun Final Fantasy X the first time, because like I said, I was trying to do a playthrough of the 12 Final Fantasy games in 12 months to see if I could, you know, if it could be done, basically, and I was running out of time. I think I was like 9 months in, and I was like, 12's gonna take a long time. And I was at 10, which was the second last one, because 12 was the last one, and I was like, I'm gonna look up speedruns for this and see how hard this is to do. And found a guide site I've made that's just like, okay, you want to speedrun Final Fantasy X? Just do exactly this and hope you get lucky on your RNG. And I was like, okay, I didn't get lucky on my RNG, but I managed to blow off the entire run in a little over, as I said, 13 hours. Looking at it in Steam, so ended up working out pretty well. Anyway, what you're supposed to do is why they tell you about pitching a tent is camp out for the night. Dark Souls is very skill-based. Another game I can think of that would be very skill-based, and you'd have to work around your luck a little bit, would be to speedrun any of the Monster Hunter games. That's backstory that never pays off, so I'm just gonna skip past it. Monster, look out! Not a big fan. I love Monster Hunter. It's another series I really like. Hey look, it's an abductor. What's interesting about this fight is you can actually win this. This is supposed to be like a quote-unquote unwinnable fight. It doesn't matter if you actually die to the abductor, but you can actually beat the abductor as well, like I just did with that death scythe. The fun part about it is if you beat the abductor, the game kind of, like I said, it's supposed to be an unwinnable fight, so the game kind of just goes, well, there's nowhere for you to go. Like, you're stuck in this forest screen, there's no exit. You can see there's no yellow arrow anywhere on the map, there's literally no way out. But the monster dropped the chest. And then... ugh, gas. I can't feel my legs. And you get knocked out by the gas and get kidnapped anyway. Such a cool little touch there. Anyway. Respective for what it does, but the way the weapons look turn you off. I mean, depends which versions of Monster Hunter you look at. Monster Hunter World, I think Rise kind of does to an extent as well. That has a massive, like, style problem, because both of them look really bad with their weapon designs, like, very, very lazy. Whereas you go back and look at something like Monster Hunter Tri, or Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and they have, like, a lot of very unique weapon designs, and I think you could probably find something that looks interesting in 4U. Something that takes your fancy, because there's a lot of different styles. Rise designs are better than World. I still find they're a little lacking compared to some of the older games. Like, there's more variety, but... oh, that's... from the lore of Monster Hunter, it's actually kind of interesting why the weapons are so big and stuff like that. So there was this whole entire thing where they were trying to make um, anti-Elder Dragon weapons. Elder Dragons being like the highest classification of the monsters and how dangerous they are. And they made this biological weapon like way far in the past that's like uh, how do you explain it? Utterly terrifying would probably be one way to put it. Like it definitely kills Elder Dragons, but it was a problem in and of itself. And so instead they were like, oh, you know what we should do is take some of the concepts that made this giant, ridiculous, terrifying thing to fight Elder Dragons and put some of that into the population to make them like significantly stronger and move faster and stuff like that, and actually be able to become the Hunters Guild and fight against the monsters and stuff. And so that's kind of why like your character as a hunter is able to wield insanely huge weapons and stuff. Like it actually has a sort of a lore reason, but it's like buried in so much shit that most people don't know. um, but yeah, I get it from the surface level. When you see it, you just go, that looks dumb. And when the game doesn't explain to you, oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's like you're superhuman in a way. It's kind of like, well, wahaha, welcome to my castle. Here he is again. X-Death. Lord X-Death, Galuf and his cohorts have made it to the big bridge. So heavy you break the grip when you swing it? Oh yeah, no, for sure. The weapons are ridiculous. But it's not all of them, like the dual blades are like just tiny little swords, so. Fortuitous timing, prepare the giant mirror. Okay. Now I got to make another like dumb observation of this game. So we're in we're in the dungeon of X-Death's castle. So we're underground, right? Yeah, no, completely fine, Giddy. Like everyone's free to like what they like and not like what they don't like. That's fine. Yeah, so we're in the basement in the dungeon inside X-Death's castle. So we're underground, right? And now he's going to be like, go and get the giant mirror. Alright. Yes, my lord. Okay. Let's get ready for this to be really, really dumb in a second. Perhaps I should thank you. You're about to become quite useful to me. Here's the giant mirror. I'm going to put the giant mirror in front of our cell. Avros, look up in the sky. Sky. Can't see the sky from underground. A bird? No, wait. It's our reflections. Grandpa, look. Avros, Lena, Faris? What in blazes is going on? Now, here's the mountains above X-Death's castle. And for some reason, the mirror is just reflecting nothing else, just the three people, and X-Death, who is outside of the jail cell, is behind us somehow. It doesn't make any sense. Now, if it was a magic mirror, not just a giant mirror, you could be like, oh yeah, it's projecting up in the sky, don't worry about it somehow. It's like, no, it's just, get me the big mirror, and it's like, oh yeah, it's reflecting in the sky somehow. One more step and they die. I was like, well, shit. Those bells, everybody fall back. Mirror of Error said. Hey everybody, look who it is. It's Gilgamesh. Sir! Watch them, see they don't try anything. X-Death, you. Ah! Gilgamesh, exactly. Kyle, I'm borrowing your Windrake. Aros, the others need my help. Release the Windrake. Yes, sir. I love this part. Galuf's such a badass. Check this out. They're storming across this bridge with an entire army. Come and fight X-Death. And X-Death's like, You come any closer, I'll kill your friends. And he's like, alright. I'm gonna go in on my own on my Drake. Don't worry about it. Doesn't even land, just power drops off the Wind Drake. Thanks, boy. Now go back to Kral, okay? Well, I'm in. Received Avros' items in the crystal shards. Avros led Faris. Hold on, I'm coming. And yes, now Galuf has to go and fight on his own. This entire section is Galuf infiltrating the castle entirely on his own. So cool. Casually just walks his way on through Exodus Castle. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, I'm not getting any random. Oh. Spoiled it for myself. I was like, I'm not getting any random encounters? What? What an absolute Chad. This is why we love Grandpa. Grandpa, he's like the best. These tarantulas drop high potions, I'm pretty sure. Just potions. Hubris? Yeah, that was a bit of hubris. Anyway, time for our first encounter with Gilgamesh. Who goes there? Take this. Thank you for the hydrate, Ren. Rah! Rah! Oh, Gilgamesh. Oh, got him with the old. Take this! Blocked. Inconceivable! Well then. That's enough of a beating for today. Let's step out of line again. I love him. I love him so much. He's so good. Galuf! It's a title. I'll have you out of there in a jiffy. Greg's the best. Thanks, old man. Sorry for messing up your plans. We just wanted... Save it! I'll verbally berate you later, after we've blown this pop stand. Alright. Well, I wasn't planning on going too much longer, but I remembered what's about to come, and it's like one of the best sections of the game, and like, really, really good, so I have to. People really love spinning, they do. Bye, spiders. Alright. How many potions do we have? Anyone? Pause here just for a brief moment. Get myself a few more potions. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, we should be good. Alright. A specific strategy for this next fight? That's what I thought I had to do. Okay, good. I love this. Ready? We're sneaking out of the castle and there's guards there, so... Oh, better not let them see me. Roll on the ground, it's fine. Just uses the deaths, right? What an animation, it's so good. Eat dirt, yep. Alright, everyone's at full health and mana. Alright. Let's do the next part. So, Exodus Castle is not particularly well guarded, because we're already out. Alright. So I said yesterday I was going to explain this a little bit better when we got there. Well, it turns out, we're there. So, quick lesson. We were talking about Gilgamesh and his friend Enkidu. Enkidu's not going to show up here, but Gilgamesh is going to show up again in a second. Fun fact. So, Ender sneaks past all the guards except one, and then everyone just leaves. Yep. Yeah, his castle security is not very good, to be honest. Anyway. Yeah, so Gilgamesh is based off, you know, Gilgamesh from the Epic of Gilgamesh, Sumerian poem and all that. An Akkadian. So is Enkidu, he's also from the same poem and everything. And where this becomes interesting is Gilgamesh, the actual, like, character, how he's designed and what he does and everything like that, is based off a Japanese folklore of Benkei, who is a samurai warrior from around, I think it's the Tokugawa shogunate. And he was a monk that was a great warrior who decided he wanted to win 1,000 swords. So he decided he would fight other samurai and other warriors until he gained 1,000 swords, or 1,000 victories, I think it was, but he just took people's swords as well to keep track. And he'd always fight people on bridges, which is interesting because the first actual serious fight you have against Gilgamesh here is on a bridge. Apparently the whole thing with Benkei was he used a whole bunch of different weapons, like spades, flails, axes, spears, swords, etc. And Japanese General Grievous. Well, he won a whole bunch of battles and then eventually lost to Tokugawa Ieyasu and joined his entourage, if I remember correctly. But this is the best piece of music in the entire game. Turn this up a little bit. So yeah, that is a song called Battle on the Big Bridge. It's literally Gilgamesh's theme song. It's gonna play through this entire segment. It's so cool. It's like, once they've taken the bridge, stay on your toes. So good. Yeah, it's Gilgamesh's theme song from this game. Everything related to Gilgamesh in 14 is all from this. He's also the character from the series that has the highest number of direct appearances. So, like, people will talk about, in Final Fantasy, there's always a character named Cid. And that's true. There's always a Cid. But every time Cid shows up in Final Fantasy, it's a different Cid. Every time Gilgamesh shows up in Final Fantasy, it's the same Gilgamesh. There's only been one Gilgamesh in the entire series. This one. It's the same guy every single time. In two-stage mobs groups in between. Yep. Oh yeah, it is the big bridge fight. Yeah. Encounter at the big bridge, I think, is the one from 14. Yeah, it's the same Gilgamesh. Yep, 1 and 10, that's the same Gilgamesh. 1 and 9, same Gilgamesh. 12, same Gilgamesh. Type 0, same Gilgamesh. Yeah, that's why he has tons of swords. Yep, same dude, every single time. Because spoilers, and I have been spoilering stuff that happens later in the story this whole time, so it's not a huge problem. No, 15's the same one. Alright, hang on. Let me finish this explanation quick before I do this. Because what happens later in Final Fantasy V is Exdeath's whole entire plan he's going for is he wants to destroy everything and return us all to the void. He basically wants to end all of existence by returning everything to nothing. That's Exdeath's end game plan at the end of this game. What he ends up doing to do that is he opens up what's called the Interdimensional Rift, which is full of demons. And later in the game, because we're going to fight Gilgamesh a few times, this is like the second encounter here on the big bridge. We're going to fight him 3 more times, I think, before the game's out. In one of the encounters we run into and fight him in, we beat him, and Exdeath basically goes, dude, I'm sick of your shit, you keep failing, banishes him to the void. And when we go to the Interdimensional Rift, we end up showing up there, and somehow Gilgamesh has survived his trip to the void and has ended up in the Interdimensional Rift, which shouldn't have happened. And as it turns out, he can actually transform into like an 8-armed form and wield all of his weapons at once. So he does that and does a whole transformation sequence. It's really, really cool. And when you get to the Rift and you fight him there in the void and everything, he doesn't remember who you are at first, and then you beat him and he's like, oh, it's you. Hey, guys. We probably could have been friends in a different timeline, you know, like, we're on opposite sides, but I never hated you, I was just following orders, so... Hey, how about we all just, like, leave here together? And your party's kind of like, we still have to go and beat Exdeath so he doesn't destroy the world. And Gilgamesh's like, yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave, bye. And he fucks off. There is another fight you can do later which has him come back and help your party by taking out a literally invincible boss that you can't beat. And then, in doing so, he disappears, never to be seen from again. Except for the fact that when he shows up in Final Fantasy VIII, which was his next direct appearance, which you can only have happen if you pick up the Odin summon ahead of time, is you go and fight Cypher at one point, and he's like, I'm going to summon Odin, and instead of Odin showing up, Gilgamesh basically drops down and kills Odin in a single hit. And when he sees Squall, in the Japanese version of the game, because they didn't translate it properly in English, he actually is like, starts saying, you know, Bartz, is that you, sort of thing, and then he's like, no, wait, it can't be. Alright, I'm going to go now, peace, and leaves back to the Interdimensional Rift. Because he sees Squall with the brown hair and goes, oh, you must be Bartz. No, wait, wrong type of weapon, you're not Bartz, okay, I'm going now, bye. Which means the one in 8 is the same Gilgamesh. And then every time they brought him back since, he always has like little subtle things about his character that makes references to him being the same dude. Yeah, he says "ba" and then cuts himself off in the like text in the Japanese version. Yeah, I love this guy. I know so much about Gilgamesh. He's literally the same character in every appearance in the series. It's so cool because basically, in the Dissidia games, they explain it. When he got sent to the Interdimensional Rift, he like took control of the entire rift basically after Exdeath died. And he's just using it to hop around between worlds trying to find his way back to Bartz, and he just can't find his way back. So when he showed up in Dissidia Duodecim as an actual playable character against Bartz, he's like, oh hey, Bartz! I've been trying to find you this whole time. He's so cool. It's the best. Anyway, here's the next fight against Gilgamesh. He's hiding behind a door. Haha! Guess he's been waiting behind this door the whole time. Yes, it's me! Took you long enough too. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. I love him. He's so good. Anyway, it's go time! Gilgamesh round 2. Right. Magic Hammer. Magic Hammer. Magic Hammer. This fight really sucks because when Gilgamesh gets to half health here, he's going to actually like buff the ever-loving crap out of himself and make himself like really hard to kill. So we're actually going to try and drain him of as much mana as possible to prevent that from happening. No idea it went that deep. Oh, yeah, Gilgamesh is great. Always happy to share that. I actually did, when I did the 12 game playthrough in a year, I actually did like a full Let's Play of this game and did like commentary over the whole thing. I had like a whole bit for this entire section against Gilgamesh where I explained literally all of that. Because, seriously, his character is underappreciated by so many people. This is the Pixel remaster. Almost ran him completely out of mana. Renewed love for the franchise? I'm happy to do it. Thank you for the hydrate. But yes, Gilgamesh is my main character in the City of Opera Omnia. Like, I literally don't use any other DPS. I use Gilgamesh at every single party for every event that I do. Because he's so good. Get some more healing up. Magic hammering. He actually has a really funny line of dialogue coming up here. Mana. That Magic Hammer actually robs him of his mana, so I'm actually halving his mana every time I hit him with Magic Hammer. So it's actually draining his MP. But he's got 3 MP left right now. And 1 MP left. For what? To prevent him from doing all of his buffs at the end of this fight. Because if you check this out... And then I'm going to actually drop him down to low enough health. I made an error of judgment. Not enough MP to cast Haste. Fighting all 4 of you. Not enough MP to cast Protect. It's just too tough for me. Not enough MP to cast Shell. Not, haha, I lied, like a rug. Oh, I kill me. And now he's going to use Jump, because he's a Dragoon. And he hits like a truck. So, if you don't drain all of his mana, him putting all of those buffs up makes this fight way harder. I think he's immune to Deathclaw. Yeah. The only problem being my party is very squishy. I don't have White Wind. Alright. Snap some rods. Should hopefully be enough to kill him. One more. Ugh, goodness gracious. I just remembered something. See ya! I must take my leave. Bye, Gilgamesh. But we'll meet again. Count on it. Oh. And he just leaves again. He's so great. Seriously, I left the stove on. He has serious I left the stove on energy here. And he's gone again. We're not going to see him again for a little while, sadly. And, I was talking about it before, but I'm going to talk about it again now. The City of Opera Omnia is such a cool game because stuff like that, like that little moment there where he was like, oh wait, fighting all 4 of you was too much for me. Haha, no it wasn't, I'm kidding, oh I slay me. That's an attack in Opera Omnia. They made that entire sequence an attack. Really want to see Lena down? Yeah, they're really laying into her at the moment. Yeah, because they made his LD, as it's called, weapon. He literally like goes down prostrating in front of the enemy, buffs himself with the 3 buffs, says the line about the whole entire I misjudged, and then jumps up into the air and does jump, and that's the attack. Like they literally just went, what's an iconic Gilgamesh moment? That's an iconic Gilgamesh moment and made an attack. So cool. Trial! Grandpa, the barrier, look out! This is why Exdes Castle has really bad security, because he also has access to this. No one can get in there now. That barrier is literally stopping anyone from getting inside Exdes Castle. And it being activated also did this. No, the Kryl in 14 is a reference to this Kryl. Like, the one in 14's name is literally Kryl Baldesian, and Kryl and Galuf in this are Galuf and Kryl Baldesian, and Galuf is the king of Baldesian Castle, so no, the one in 14's the fake Kryl. Why didn't you use that earlier? I don't know. Who knows why villains in old games or, like, anime plots and stuff do anything, Kitty? Like, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you on that one. I wish I did. We're going to take down one of those towers to get back into his castle later. Oh, he just got thrown away. That way I have a sword hoping Gilgamesh confronts you on a bridge. Oh yeah, no, of course. Gotta be Oceana. Back beyond, crawling with monsters too. Figures would be thrown out someplace like this. Oh, sorry about all this. I mean, we came to help you. You ended up helping us. As usual. I mean it, you know. Really didn't have to come. Meddlesome bums, a lot of you. Still, good to see you again. That's where we're gonna call it, I think. Got a whole bunch of stuff to explore in the new world. It's remaster Funnicone's main, that pretty much every video I find there's always someone disparaging it for some reason. I think the biggest reasons why people don't like the I think part of the reason why a lot of people don't like the Pixel remasters is they did weird balance changes. Like, even this one's got some balance changes in it I'm having to work around to do the 4-job Fiesta. But also, the reason why people hate them is the text. But the stupidest thing about it, right, like, I'm not using the original text. That's not what the text normally looks like. The text usually looks really, really bad, the English version of the text. What's dumb is this font I'm using right now is the Japanese font. And, like, you might be thinking to yourself, what do you mean? That doesn't look like Japanese at all. The Japanese font pack in the game's installation folder has this narrow-spaced English font as part of the font bundle. And so you literally just go into the game files, find the English bundle and manifest, copy them out to a backup folder so you don't lose the copy of them, and then make a copy of the Japanese bundle, rename it to the English ones, and it gives you this font, which looks perfectly fine. Whereas the normal font looks terrible. It's so bad. Let me see if I can find a screenshot. It should be on the Steam page. Pixel remaster. There's a bunch of font mods people have made for it as well. Like, it's actually terrible. How's the sauce? Coffee properly. There we go. There we go. So the top one you can see is the same as the font I'm using. And you can see the bottom one. And you can see how terrible that looks. That's the normal font. Look how, like, cramped it is. Like, it's really bad. I know that's like a major complaint from a lot of people, that they're like, you went and did a pixel remaster of the games and you didn't keep the fonts the same, because the top font looks more like what the fonts look like in the original versions on the NES and stuff, whereas the one that is in the game by default looks terrible. Like, there's no reason for it. It's a fucking horrible design choice. It looks so bad. And then like I said, the fix for it is incredibly simple. You just change it to the Japanese version of the font, and you get the font that I'm using now. I do it before I've played any of the pixel remasters, so that no one's subjected to that horrible cramped font. But yeah, I know that's a reason why a lot of people don't like the pixel remasters. The other reason I've seen some people bad-mouthing the ones of 1 and 2 is I haven't heard too many people complain about the soundtrack. This isn't the original soundtrack. It's like a sort of re-instrumented version that still sounds pretty good. But I know another reason I've seen people complain about the pixel remasters is Final Fantasy 1 and 2, when they did the Game Boy Advance versions of them. Oh yeah, like, the pixel remasters are fine. They're fun games and everything. Like, nothing's changed about the gameplay in a massive way that should make them any less fun. Just the only gameplay one I've seen people complain about is, yeah, GBA remakes of 1 and 2, they put in additional dungeons and additional content, and then they did the pixel remasters, and it's straight up the NES version. It doesn't have the additional content in it. And they were like, well, if you were gonna, like, do a re-release, you basically already pixel remastered them as a remake with better new content in them. Why didn't you just use that version? Which is kind of just a weird choice, but I mean, it's supposed to be the NES version, just updated, so I can see why they didn't do it. But yeah. The font isn't like a make or break thing to me, but it is to some people, and considering how easy it is to fix, like I said, and people have made font mods to make it look like the font out of Final Fantasy VI on the SNES originally, and that's not what this font looks like either. And those are super easy to install as well, similar sort of thing. Like, just put it in the fonts folder and it works. That people complaining about it is kind of dumb. The only other thing I could think of as a semi-valid complaint is the price point is pretty high for just, hey, we put a new coat of paint over some old games and made them look a little bit better. But, like, game development's a costly business, and that's not all they did, so if you think it's too expensive for your taste, then don't buy it. Like, you don't need to go around telling everyone it's shit. That's just me. I don't like... If you don't like something, fair enough to be like, I don't like it, but you don't need to, like, go around telling everyone else not to get it because you don't like it. You know what I mean? That's where I get frustrated. Anyway, I'm gonna just do this real quickly. I'm not playing any more of the game. I can change screens to keep talking. In game dev, can confirm. Look, I'm not in game development, but, you know, I'm in IT, software, and some other stuff like that as well. I mean, yeah, $60 for AAA games pretty accessible, unless you live somewhere like Australia where it's not $60. Sorry. I find it funny, because everyone always goes, yeah, game's $60. I'm like, in what, USD? Because it's not that much here, and the conversion rate actually, you know, makes it more expensive here than it is there. Like, the conversion rate from USD to AUD, we actually pay more than $60 for a AAA game, but that's a whole other thing. I joke about the Australia tax all the time with people I know, because we basically just pay more for games because we live in Australia. I don't understand why. Even on Steam, like, even with the localized pricing, we still pay more on some games than people pay. Even with the conversion rates, it's dumb. That's, like, a regional-based thing. It's not like the games aren't $60 for a AAA game or anything like that. It's just we get a shitty end of the deal because we live in it. And people go, well, they're going to pay it anyway, so screw them. So we just eat a bit of a shit sandwich on that. You know, just deal with it. Anyway. That's a different thing altogether. Alright. Well, remember how I was saying to you last night, Toph, about once you get past the 4th crystal, we're about a third of the way through the game. Yeah, this next world that we're in is about the next third of the game. Then we got another third at the end, which the last third has a bunch of optional stuff in it, so I'll probably fly through that a lot faster than the rest of it, but long game. For an old SNES game, there's a lot of optional stuff, and it's actually kind of long, but I'm also stopping and talking and stuff. I could get through this a bit faster. I think my fastest Fiesta run was about 15-ish hours, which is pretty long. Like, 1 crystal equals a quarter of the game. Nope. Got a whole second world with 4 more crystals in it now. So, yeah. Gotta go and deal with X-Death and run into Gilgamesh a few more times, have a bit of fun with all that. I love this game, like, a lot, as you can probably tell. I did 2 runs last year. I'm thinking about doing a second run this year as well. But if I do a second run, it won't, like, I'm doing a lot of streams at the moment for the Fiesta. Like, today would normally be Sekiro, but I'm doing the Fiesta. I did the Fiesta yesterday. I'm doing it again on Wednesday, sort of thing. Because I want to front load a lot of the game, get through at least 1 run fairly quick to show it all off, because of the whole fact that I'm wanting, you know, other people to try out the game, give it a go, you know, help charity make a bit more money by, you know, just giving it a go, playing through it, ask me questions if you get stuck, or if you need any advice or anything like that. You know, happy to talk about it more. But my second run will probably just be the Wednesday slots again, when I usually do Final Fantasy, and just play through it. Just I don't know, I might do something a bit different for this year. Like, I did just regular normal run for my second run last year and just barely cleared it in time, so I might do, I can't do it in the Pixel Remaster, but I have to do the Game Boy Advance if I want to do that. Be like, oh, I do the Advanced Jobs run, but I can't do that. Oh. I don't know, I'll figure it out later on. Might put it to the chat with an idea of what they would like to see me do. Look. In that weird mood, I'm like, I want to keep playing, I want to keep streaming, but I know I shouldn't, because I'll wake up tomorrow and regret all of my decisions to keep playing. I'm trying to, like, be like, okay, Avi, need to stop. I have things to do tomorrow. Go and clean out those goblins again. Why don't they keep coming back, right? Like, you pick up these quests on the quest board. There's one, like, basement underneath one of the houses in town that just keeps filling up with goblins. It's just like every week with these goblins, like, seriously. Oh. I should find someone to raid. Or I get too carried away. Might not even be anybody. What's the fam streaming? Nope, just me. Aw. That's Wolf's playing? Jack. I don't think he is. Thanks for streaming, see you around. Alright, Kitty, I'm glad you could be here. Set up right now. Went to the wrong spot. No. Nope. There we go. Gonna hit me with another hydrate. Well, there I go off the top of the screen again. Thank you, Quest. Appreciate it. There goes the points you'd stored. You only just now realized there was bicycles? Is there any particular game you'd like to see, folks? Is there anything you'd like to go and watch for a little bit? Go and raid somebody. If you can't find another smaller VTuber that's just doing some stuff, and send them a bit of love for a bit. I'm just gonna look at the VTuber tags, see if I can find someone streaming something. Oh, is Nana streaming? Well, well, well. She sure is. I didn't realize she was streaming. Was recording something? Ah. Oh, it's a pity I can't send the raid on over your way quest. That'd be fun. 11 PM AEST seems workable. It's the thing, right? You got to find out something that works for you and make it like work for your time. And consistently picking a similar time slot all the time. Like, you don't stream every day, but if you stream at the same time every day, it's more likely you'll actually, you know, build an audience and be consistent and stuff like that. The piece of advice I've always seen. That is streaming. Consistent schedule, one lesson I definitely learned from Nina. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely worth being consistent. Anna's doing karaoke by the looks of it. Just consistently at 4 AM. She's so early. Alright. Go and send you guys on over some karaoke. Why not? Sounds like fun. Alright. Cool. Alright, we found someone to raid. Let's go raid Nana. She's lovely. We'll send you guys on over to her. Another Aussie VTuber. And, yeah. Thank you everybody for coming by. Been 2 days in a row of C5. We got more again on Wednesday. So, hopefully you can all come back. We'll see the next section of the game. Don't know if I'll finish World 2. Can I race through World 2? Probably not. We'll get through the next section of the game at least. And then on Friday we've got a oh yeah, for anyone who didn't see the schedule, Friday, sorry, before Friday. Thursday we've got another Jackbox night, so if anyone wants to come through, play Jackbox with the chat and the community, we're doing that again this Thursday. It was really fun last week, so I'm going to keep Thursday as a community games night. So feel free to come by for that. And Friday we've got the Left 4 Dead stream, so we've actually got 4 people together, so we're going to be doing Left 4 Dead 2 on Friday. So that's going to be myself, GM Verdi, who usually plays Apex with us, HJ, and Axie is going to be in with us with playing Left 4 Dead 2, so that's going to be really, really fun. So feel free to come on by and check that out. That's going to be interesting. I haven't played that game in a long time, so I'm really looking forward to that. And yeah, hope you enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is where you are in this wonderful world of ours. And that's going to be it for me, so odds so happy.